Oh yeah, that's the StarCraft music we like, isn't it? What is up, everybody? It's day for another Falcon is Unemployed Sunday stream. StarCraft stream. One of these days I will get that correct, and it will be an amazing day. Alright, so a little bit under the weather, kind of sniffly, but I am feeling well otherwise. What is up, Nimo Noom and Jacob and Gallons out on the Twitch side. On the YouTube side, we've got Gallons and Jacob as well. We have Vincent, Grant J, Dark Soldier. Andrew is here from South Africa. We've got Maxime. Bruh, 47 is early for this stream. Yes, indeed, you are. Ramon is here. And let's go ahead and get started with the StarCraft. But first, today's Pollzit stream is Pollzit question. Out on Pollzit is, what do you enjoy more in a Falcon live stream? Live games or replays? Vote now. You've got 3 weeks to do so. Sign up for Pollzit if you're not there already, because they are sponsoring me and helping me pay my Nexus mortgage, as Dalaville calls it. All right. And yeah, so again, the guy running it is a huge StarCraft fan. His wife was in the hospital last year, and then he lost his job, and he says that my cast helped him get through those long nights in the hospital, and he just wants everybody to know that he's not a corporate entity. He's just one dude, a huge StarCraft fan, trying to get this started. So check out Pollzit, check out my other polls, and if you sign up and make your own polls, I will follow you. Like Andrew Basson here. Charity work versus paid work. Should you continue doing charity stuff? Should the government take care of it? Or is it not my problem? Ooh, I think people should be more involved in charity. I definitely think so. That's a good one. All right, so Mini Reaper here says, he's the guy who wants replays. Andrew says he wants live games. So we'll get some votes out here. But yeah, check it out. Check out Pollzit. That's a good question for today, huh? Yes. Okay, let's get this thing rolling. Bam, into the local area network setup, because it does something different with a mini-map. It makes it smoother, RJB says, which is like, yes, I agree with him. I never really considered that before, but let's hear in the Cast It folder. We got some stuff, folks. We have some stuff in here. We've got Soma, Jadong's in this place. Light is in this folder. Sacsri's here. Rich is here. Snow. More Snow. Royal. I mean, it's just millions and millions of replays in here, right? Okay, not millions, but definitely thousands. I should guest star on the Joe Rogan Experience. You know, I bet Joe Rogan would be an interesting... He'd be interested in StarCraft, right? He's like, so you're telling me these guys play video games and other people watch them. Right? Right. I think that's probably how that would go. Let's go Sacsri Stork here on a retro to start us off. Wonderful, wonderful. Sacsri Stork. And let's start a prediction. So you can... Sacsri and Stork. So you guys can bet your Falcon chips out there on Twitch. I'd love for this to be set up and integrated into YouTube as well, but I don't know. Ooh, maybe Nightbot can do it on YouTube. Brains having thoughts again. Top left. It is a purple Protoss. It is... Oh, gosh. Where are we going with this? Stork. And in the bottom right, it is Sacsri. The Joe Rogan podcast did mention StarCraft a while ago. Yeah, we got some flash replays in that folder, Dark Soldier. Don't you worry about that. Don't you worry about that. Andrew on both locales, as per usual. Looks like some money is coming here into Stork. Okay. So far, so good, folks. But again, happy Wednesday. Hope you're excited for a little bit of a later stream for the people in North America. It means right now it's pretty late in Europe, and people are maybe starting to kind of get off work in North America. We'll see. What's up, Cheese Boy? Cheese Boy is home sick from school, so that's why he's in chat today. This is Mega Falcon under his alternate identity. I gave him mod powers. We'll see what he does with those. It's me, a Cheese Boy. What is up? The ceiling. Okay, Overpool opening here. 4-player map retro. Probe doesn't see it yet. Sees the Overlord, though, right? Yep, totally sees the Overlord and is like, all right, so Zerg down this way. Go, 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 probe. See what this is. Is it a hatch first? Can I block the hatch first? Is it a pool first? Is it a pool before Overlord? Like, these are the questions we must be asking here. And probe gets in and says, okay, so there's not a hatch. Cool, that's good information. And then we come over and say, it is a pool first, because of course it is, but it's not a pool that's done yet. So that's good for me. Overpooling it, forge down for safety. Let's get an expansion, then let's get a cannon. If this was a straight up pool first before Overlord, we would get this cannon up before expanding. That would be really importante. Muy importante. So, all right, we're looking good here. Things are fine. Things are all right. Good scout by the Protoss. This is why we scout. It determines your build order here, right? See, there's the expansion. And then here comes the cannon. You can get the Nexus first.
Hands up, this is a robbery.
Oh, hi, what's up?
I'm hijacking the stream.
It's
me, the hijacker of the stream hijacker, it's me. What's up, guys?
There he is, in the flesh.
It's me in the flesh. I'm not at school today.
Incredible.
You go get a cat, be right back.
Alright, we're gonna get a cat visit. Could it be Bell or is it gonna be Ollie? There's that third base, loving that. He's like, yeah, that's right. I forced out a forge, no gate here. So I get to go for an expand and then a third base very quickly. This probe is scouting its little face off here. And here comes Kitty.
Why are you green screened? There we go. She's in the green screen. Good screams from Kitty today.
Wow. Poor Bell. What's up? What's up, Woogie Boogie? No, Woogie Boog, it is not. Pre-recorded stream? What are you... What? No, that's not even... I guess I could do that. That would be interesting. Could record a thing, pretend it's a stream that's live, talk to people who aren't there. What's up, Quickie Nor? How you doing? Boom, 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 boom. All right, so far, so good, right? Cybernetic score coming in, third base, awesome. Zerg player very happy about this. No Zealots can deal anything damage to it yet, because we don't have any Zealots yet. There's one in production, Robert the Zealot, on the way now, and he's going to have it on down. He's going to go for the third. He's going to go for the natural, right? This is where the Zerg player has to determine what the Protoss wants to do, and the Protoss can do whatever. He can go for the third or go for the second, and you probably have to defend both. So let's see if we get any Sunkens out. Again, Zerg players are kind of not okay with that. They don't like making Sunkens generally. It's very sad. What's up, Maniac? Yeah, final day of the goal, Maniac. Correct. Of my Super Chat goal. And it looks like my Bits goal is also on its final day to get to 100% there. So that's all it is. Definitely not the final day of the stream. Holy smokes. That would be sad. Hey, look, Zealot got to the third base. And there's not a Sunken here. And there's nothing to defend anybody. So, yeah. These drones have to get pulled off a little bit. Who wants to build Sunkens? Not me. Says Sacsri. Corsairs in production. Got our Spire to try to deal with said Corsairs. And then from there, world's your oyster, right? Oh, that was pretty good. Looks like maybe the Zealot got one kill before they got picked off behind that mineral line. That sounds about right. That's right. Real-time shenanigans. What's up, EV? Falcon Paladin 2024 doing the 6 days a week live stream because of the unemployment status. And you know what? So far, so good. I think we can keep this going. We can do a full-time streaming career, which would be awesome. Thanks to all the support from everybody out there who is helping with that. So Ling's up, Overlord dead, right? One Overlord dead. Nothing too crazy in this game at all. Macro hatch coming there. We got ourselves a macro hatch coming there. So instead of Sunkens, we build macro hatches with our drones. We want to be macro style. We want to be able to make a lot of Hydralisks at the same time. How's it going, Crimney? And we're working on a +1 air weapons. You bet your bottom dollar we are. These Corsairs are going to hit hard. They are going to hit fast. They are going to get a perfect scout off on the double macro hatch at the third base there. The single macro hatch at the natural, and that's where the lair is too. I mean, you can't really hide your tech, right? God, that timing was. Dives in, gets a full scout off, runs for it as those Scourge pop, and they've got the exact same move speed. So you got to run. You're not going to outrun it, but it's not going to outrun you either. Yeah, I hope I'm not getting what my kid has. He's been coughing for like a week now, and My nose is a little sniffly, so hopefully it doesn't turn into something bad, but you guys will find out if I'm sick tomorrow, right? Hydraden coming in. How's it going, Vincent? Corsair Ball getting big. None of them have died yet. That's awesome. Scourge getting a scout off too, right? You're not hiding anything from me. I see that cannon. I see that Templar Archives up there. I know what you're up to. It's nothing that's surprising, right? Nobody's doing anything surprising in this game at all. Oh, he's actually investing in some Sunkens. Good man, Sacsri. Honestly, one Sunken. Watch this. There you go. One Sunken shows up. You drone block a little bit.
There's a bee. What?
Looks like we got another kitty visit as the Zealots. No, the Mutas are here to take down the Zealots. They try to get as many drone kills as they can. That's Ollie for you. Andrew, thanks for the super chat. 220 South African Rand. Appreciate it.
Love you, man. Upside down Hoagie.
Upside down kitty. Dude. Ah.
Get him. With your stomach.
Okay, alright. Enough cat tricks. Oh, good. I'm fuzzy now. Awesome. We're out of focus. Oh, we're back. Cool. Hey, look, we made Mutas to help deal with the Zealots, but now the Corsairs are countering said Mutalisks. I guess the Scourge are here to counter. Right, this is a tricky knife fight in a phone booth type situation. Oh, got a lot of those Scourge, but two of them made a hit on one of the Corsairs. More Scourge coming in. Okay, who needs Micro when you have this many Corsairs, I guess? And absolutely chasing away the remaining Mutalisks here. Dude, Sacsri's in trouble, man. I mean, the Mutas were nice, right? The Mutas were nice at dealing with the Zealots that first time around, but then they kind of lost their features and their abilities and their usefulness. So, drones dying here. 51 to 39 workers? My goodness. Mini Reaper, I mean, I don't know. I think a Zergling would probably do some more, maybe murder some bigger things than like birds. Like cats are really good at killing things like birds and rodents, but I think a Zergling could probably take down like a horse. So the destructive capability of a Zergling is higher, I would say, but let's not discount the destructive capability of a cat. I think that's fair too. I think let's be fair about it. Okay, so it's Hydras, it's Lurkers on the way. We got ourselves a Singularity Charge. We have ourselves some Psystorm coming in too from our Protoss. So not mixing anything up too much. Bit of an early Archon, I would say. To have an Archon out this early is a little bit weird, but Zealot Archon against Ling is pretty fantastic. Thing is... I am an equal opportunity Hawaiian topping lover. I love all pizzas. I'll eat Hawaiian pizza. I'll eat vegetarian pizza. I will eat meat lovers pizza. I don't think there's a kind of pizza that I do not enjoy. Pizza is delicious. Barbecue chicken pizza. Buffalo chicken pizza. What else is out there in this world these days? Buffalo... Did I say buffalo chicken? Anyway, I did. Okay, Hydra. Couple Mutas here. Not sure they're providing, again, really all that much power to this force here, but 3 base has been nice. It's probably time for a 4th now, Sacsri. This drone feels like it's going to turn into a 4th hatch. Man, big old pieces of Canadian bacon on a pizza. Like slices of pineapple. I mean, that is good stuff, dude. I am on board with it. The sweet and the salty is a combination that we like in our foods. At least in North American culture. I don't know why it doesn't extend to Hawaiian pizza. It's a little bit weird to me. But hey, you know, people's likes are their likes. No need to hate on them. That's how I feel about it. Okay, you're falling behind. Sacsri, if you can, I mean, I like this position. I like you maybe trying to kill this thing, but the High Templar just showed up, and that's going to be really, really tough on your guys' attempt to do this. Busting the third could be pretty good, too. Again, I say this every time, but Sacsri has a bad resume in StarCraft, but the dude plays so well against people that should probably beat him. Like Stork, for example. Stork is insanely good. As these lurkers try to get something done, Obs shows up, says no. Ooh, but what if everybody got distracted? Oh, the High Templar aren't in this base anymore. Dude, Stork gets distracted. Oh, a little bit of Storm comes in here anyway from the low ground, and never mind. Stork is totally fine. These lurkers are in trouble. What's up, Zedge? I don't think my nose is congested. I think it's a little bit runny. It's kind of the opposite of congested right now. A little bit sniffly. There's the fourth base. All right, fourth base coming in down south from our guy. More and more gates getting fired up. Nothing crazy. No Arbiter tech or anything here today from our Protoss Stork, but can he take down the Zerg? Where is the Zerg's tier 3 stuff, right? The Hive is done. Did Adrenal come through? Are we making an Ultralisk Cavern? What is the plan here today, folks? Ah, an Overlord does. Hydra is trying to protect him. It is a supply block, but not, you know, not game-ending level of supply block here. So far it's Hydra Link. There has to be Adrenal by this point, right? The Hive's been done for a minute. Nope, he just started Adrenal. Never mind. Adrenal is not done yet, and a Defiler Mound starts at 1330 as well. So Defiler Mound, yes. Protoss has everything he needs except for probably Reavers, right? We know how I feel about Reavers on the channel in late game PvZ. You want them Reavers? Well, there's a Little Caesars pizza by my house that still has like a $6 large pepperoni. So, you can get cheap pizza out there. It's cheap pizza. It's not the best pizza, but it's cheap. It does exist. There you go. See, Woogie Boog, he got there. He got there in the end. Yeah, if you want a large pizza, I usually go for deals though, right? Like places will have deals for their pizza, and you can get it down under 10 bucks for a large if you really work at it. Okay, Ling's accomplishing absolutely nothing there, buying some time, I guess. But we are so far away from Dark Swarm, it's not even funny. I don't like this from Sacsri all that much. He is really kind of stuck on tier 2 tech right now. He kind of delayed getting into his Defilers. His Adrenal is done. So the Lings are, you know, getting some work done now. Storm maybe participating in that as well. Lurker safe. Death to all. Grocek likes the $10 Costco pizza. See, there you go. There's good options, man. There's good options out there. You just got to look for them. I mean, this Hydra Lurker thing is kind of working. I don't know. I feel like we should have more High Templar here. Snaps! Snaps 47 becomes a member at the Zergling level. Let's go, Snaps. Woo! Dropping the tip in the chip jar. That is such a fun animation. It's a lot of lurkers. Psystorm going to be necessary there for sure. Arcadiox, happy hump day to you. Corsairs getting right into the meat of all of these overlords. And yeah, you're taking hits from Spores and you're taking hits from Hydras. You don't get a supply block off because, well, it's 127 available supply here. But look at this left side base. 4 bases from Stork. 4 bases from Stork. And 5th base, nope. Still 4 bases here from Sacsri. Sacsri's in trouble, man. He was kind of late on getting his Consume done, late on his Adrenal. He's getting Ventral Sacs, which is cool, and late on his 5th base, too. But we'll see. If he can bump up to one of these bases. Like, this base is pretty undefended. Cannons at this stage of the game, when Consume is done, almost done, are just going to be absolutely worthless. He's going to want 1 Dark Swarm and, like, 2 Lings wins this. Kills the whole base. Easy peasy. Well, let's see. Plagues coming in. Again, no sign of Reaver Tech, guys. I'm looking for the Bay, but it simply does not exist, nor is it coming in. Okay, Zealots need to be in front here, covering the Dragoons so that they... Ah, there's the Dark Storm. I was gonna say, so they can hit the lurkers. Not going particularly well. Haba! Free Hydras is free, though. Okay, so getting a 5th base top right corner. Not taking it down here, interestingly enough. Usually against Protoss, you take the expansion on a map like this for your 3rd base or your 5th base or whatever the case may be, right? Nice. Okay, Corsairs. Stork's been a little bit more reckless with them recently. I think he says the time of the Corsair is over. I want more supply to go into ground units like Zealots and Dragoons and High Templar and stuff. Maybe some Archons while we're at it. Busting up a ramp. No Defiler here. Bases undefended by spellcasters at this stage of the game are pretty easy to take down. Is there enough? Okay, we unloading. Is there a Defiler coming here or what? Not so much. Dude, is he seriously? He's fallen back. Getting Dragoons up a ramp is an absolute nightmare, and there are Hydras up there, and they've got 2/2 upgrades, and these Lings have Adrenal and +1 attack and 2 armor, and blah. Not a good time. Shield upgrade coming in from our Protoss, who's sitting at a 2/1 upgrade situation. No, this base is not happening. Unfortunately, yeah, Zealot. I mean, just even getting 1 kill against a group of cracklings like this is just too much to ask for. Got a couple lurkers top of this ramp. And a handful of, you know, Adrenal Lings. They're scary, but 1 storm will take those guys out. Honestly, I'd go up here. If I'm Stork, that army is out of position. Okay, so he sends some Zealots up there, but that's exactly what cracklings and lurkers are meant to destroy. That was not a good send. And then he's kind of stuck at the bottom of this ramp, and these guys are bouncing around like idiots. Send some dudes up here, man. Why? Okay, plague up, folks. That's bad times for Stork all of a sudden. Go up this ramp. There's not a Nidus Canal here. It's just a handful of Lings. Oh my gosh, another giant plague. That looks pretty good against the purple of the Dragoons here, but alright. Here goes nothing. Noted, Woogie Boog. Alright, up the ramp we go. Yep, storm all the Lings, get on top of those lurkers. That Nidus finishing would be pretty good. And oh my gosh, it's going to finish right in time, isn't it? It's finished right in time. You waited too long, Stork. You could have gotten up here. You could have denied this base instead of feebly poking at the 3rd base and doing nothing. Now there's stuff to defend this. Now the Defilers are here. Now the Zealots are thinning out, and the Dragoons are wasting their attacks on stuff that can't die. Oh, hang on. Fighting outside the Dark Swarm a little bit, though, is Sacsri. Come on, Stork. You can... There is... that Nidus, man. That Nidus, though. Ooh, what's up, Suleiman? Thanks for keeping up your membership here on YouTube. What's up, Dollaville? You were on a call. Boo. Boo for calls. Calls interfere with stream times. How's it going, Ninja? Okay, so, yep. That's pretty much what I foresaw was going to happen there. It took too long getting up to the top right, and Nidus popped up. Infinite reinforcements arrived. Niduses are overpowered, and Stork wasn't able to do anything about it. He could have killed it. If he sends up some Dragoons instead of just Zealots to deal with this, he could have killed the hatchery before it finished or forced to cancel, and then bam, this never happens, and then bam, you're on even base count against a Zerg. But guess what? Now you're on 1 base down against a Zerg. Woo! He's like, all right, you're right. I need a Reavers, guys. I need Reavers to win this game. Let's go. Get the vacuum cleaners fired up, I guess. Oh, these Lings are just parked right here, huh? Can they get... Yeah. It's like, I'll put that somewhere else. And attack up to the 3rd base. There's that 1 Dark Swarm and, like, 2 Zerglings I was talking about earlier. That's all you need. Just a couple of them. And then, yeah, a little bit too late on this, guys. The Nexus is down. The probes have to evac out of there. How's it going, Defiled? How's it going, Django? Yeah, Stork's in trouble. And was this decision? It was decision to poke feebly at the 3rd base, not even get up the ramp, send 4 Zealots to try to check this top right, which wasn't enough. And by the time he figured out what was going on over there, it was too late. It was an unbreakable setup. So now he comes back to the 3rd base and says, what if? What if we can shut this thing down? But look at the Zerg flooding in here. There's 61 drones on the map. 661. 61? I don't know. again, Storm doing all right here in this situation. Dragoons on the bottom of the ramp being idiots and causing roadblocks again. +2 Archon, putting in some work here against these units, but Lurkers and Hiders additionally means that everybody's going to die. And, yeah, are we just too late on the Reaver tech, man? Lost that base, can't kill this base. Zerg player has endless units to throw at you, it seems like. Doesn't even get the Evo chamber there, because he's getting flanked on the top side. Storm is good. Dark Swarm, pop. There it is. Archon gets in there and says, I don't worry about your Dark Swarm. Can he do it? No, he can't. Oh, gosh. Yeah, but this is Sacsri. He is the player that you will see win games like this and will not qualify for SSL Season 2. It's who he is. I don't know his deal. Maybe his ZVZ is really bad. I don't see a lot of ZVZs with Sacsri, but his ZVTs and ZVPs are kind of awesome. He can hang with people that are way more accomplished than he is, consistently, all the time. I don't know what to tell you. Sacsri is the man, except when it matters, I guess. Blah, 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 blah. That's really funny, Woogie Boo, because somebody came into the chat yesterday and said, man, Zerg always loses in the games you cast, Falcon. And I'm like, well, I feel like we've got a pretty good spread of wins and losses for all three races, but I guess people only see certain games, right? Yeah, Woogie Boo, create a Pollzit account and make a poll about is Zerg overpowered in Brood War. I don't know, people said the same thing about Terran when Flash was playing, right? I think it's thanks to the follow, Nims one. I think it's a function of Bonjois. I think if there's one dude out there, like Solkey, who's kicking butt and taking names, like Flash did back during his Bonjois times, like Nada was doing back in his Bonjois times, it's just like, is the race OP or is the player OP? Look at this guy. You're not, they're attacking him. You can't, this is a 3 armor crackling man. He kills you in about half a second apiece. Pa, 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 pa. Pa, 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 pa. I mean, this is just, it's death. It is death on a stick here. This little Zergling is, that's all he is. Death on a stick. Ling Lurker gonna do fine against this too. Yeah, I think Sacsri has this game. I think it's over. Where are the Reavers? You got Reaver tech. Here it is. Did you build any actually though? Because you actually have to make the Reavers. You can't simply get the Bay and expect them to show up magically. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Especially with this base going down for the second time. And Stork can't make any progress down here. That's GG. We're done. GG Stork, man. Didn't get Reavers out fast enough. Made the mistake of not shutting down this base when he had the chance. He was there. He was in position to do it. And he failed miserably. Supply tells a tale of sadness for Protoss everywhere. Yep, sometimes Zerg looks overpowered. Sometimes Protoss looks overpowered. And this time, Sacsri looked really good. I'm telling you, this guy, he should be doing better than he does in Premier tournaments. And I don't know what it is. Is it nerves? Does he just choke when he's on the big stage when people are watching? Because these ladder games, he's too good. He is too good sometimes. Not that he always wins. Like, I've definitely posted Sacsri losses recently. But yeah, there you go, Andrew. Just made some mistakes against Sacsri, and he capitalized on it. He outproduced, he got outkilled. Similar numbers here, really. Not that bad. 14 to 2 buildings raise is kind of a huge problem. And the outspend was about 7,000 resources in 22 minutes. 25 minutes. Hey, Grant J got some more Falcon chips. Let's go. He was the only one who believed in Sacsri in this game. Which is rad. I like that. You know, sometimes you gotta believe in the Sacsri, and that's exactly what happened here. So let's go ahead and find another replay for you. Maybe we'll find a Flash game out there. I did see a little bit of demand for some of that. Sacsri and Stork. Lawrence says Protoss is always overpowered. See? See what I'm telling you, folks. Sometimes it looks like Protoss is overpowered. It's a TV, man, Flash, and I have like a million Flash TVTs. I don't know what it's all about, but we definitely have a lot of Flash TVTs. Scrolling through, looking for Flash. Scrolling through and looking for Flash. Maybe we don't have any Flash games in here outside of, again, TVTs. Hey, like number 25 here from Lawrence. Let's go, Lawrence. Tapping that like button out on the YouTube. Flash versus Paralyze, says Jacob. Do we have a Flash versus Paralyze in here that you saw? Sac Best, light free, Barracks Brody. Ashley Bisu. Are you asking for that very particular matchup? Because I don't have a lot of Paralyze replays, so statistically the odds of us having a Paralyze versus Flash replay are not great. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't look like we do, as I'm just scrolling through here. How about up here in these folders? Best in Flash? We got Best in Flash games. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, this one. Best in Flash on Retro. Best is a lot of fun. I'm okay with that. Let's do a little bit of Best here. He is a fantastic Protoss player. Who is... Yes, I don't need emails to tell me people are following me on Twitch. I got a notification. I already said thanks. Top left, it is a Protoss. It's Best. Tastosis says this guy is the greatest Protoss at breaking tank lines in all the world. And in the top right, it is a Flash, part of his back to the ladder comeback scenario last summer when he was super active. We figured out it was Flash. He was trying to hide from us, but the detectives got it and shut it down. What's up, Marsara guy? How you doing? All right, let's ×2 this thing, because it's a PVT. Like, we know what this is, right? And we know what the opening is going to be from the Protoss. Statistically, it's gonna be Gate Cybercore Gas, then Expand. From the Terran, it's a little bit more, you know, up in the air of what you're gonna get. Based on this, it looks like it's gonna be a Rax Expand with a bunker. I mean, technically, Protoss can go Nexus first in this matchup, especially in a 4-player map like this, but against Flash, it seems extra dicey, man. Lawrence, how to support Falcon Paladin on Twitch other than gifting subs or just subscribing. So they've got a currency out on Twitch called Bits, and you can cheer bits at the person who is streaming, and that is a donation. I think it's pretty straightforward at the bottom of the screen there. Dolaville knows all about that. Dolaville is the leading bits giver on the channel now, having surpassed Phil last week. Was it last week? Time runs in a flat circle for me, man. Anyway, yeah, there's the Barrett Racks, there's the command center. Now there's the factory, which means we need a bunker. Hey, a bunker! And we're gonna make any Dragoons? I kind of like the idea of not really making many Dragoons. And there you go, going for the expand here a little bit more quickly, because, I mean, pressuring, you're not getting in here. Right, Flash has the bunker up. He's got some interesting Sim City there, too. You can't run by this way at all. Kind of like you do this against Zerglings, but this is against Dragoons. Range upgrade. Ready, set. And on ×2, it's a little bit faster. Come on, there it is. Singularity charge is done. So we're going to slow this down a little bit. Just to regular speed here, nothing crazy. Now we got to have 2 SCVs on the bunker, repairing it. Gonna do a giant, well-timed Maynard transfer down here from Best. Wow, that was actually pretty awesome. Like right when that Nexus was finishing, that's when those showed up. That's a little bit tough to time. Armory's up. We are working on siege mode to get rid of these Dragoons. So not Spider Mines. You can do it with Spider Mines. Siege tanks to me always seem like the better option here. And now, there you go. You can also hide the tank under this Rax. So they can't target the tank particularly when they're A-moving towards it. That's pretty cool, actually. This bunker is going to die. Where are you repairing SCVs? Siege tank. Oh, gosh. He's like, yeah, I don't need that many SCVs. The tanks are done. The siege mode is complete. Now everything is fine. So, yeah, quick Charon boost. Really? A Charon boost upgrade. Not Vulture speed. Not Vulture mines. Is he expecting carriers from Best on this map? I mean, it's... Well, I guess he's expecting Reavers. Fair enough, man. Charon boost for Reavers is also very good. I totally support that. Second gate on the way. And yeah. So, I mean, at this point, right, Flash is the better player, but he's kind of trying to get back on his feet when this game is played, and Best is awesome. So, I mean, this is actually kind of a harder matchup for me to predict. So let's go ahead and start a prediction there. Yeah, he's like, all right, where's that shuttle coming from? Probably this way. That's where I scouted the Protoss was. Third base coming in, left side at the 9 o'clocker from Best. And here comes the slow shuttle. Not even getting the shuttle speed upgrade. Just slow shuttling his way with a Reaver. It's a little bit tough to pull off. Where'd that guy go? Oh, there. So he comes in down to the south with the Goliath is not. Oh, a Goliath pops out. And it's got the Charon boost upgrade. And there's a siege tank here. Zealot takes the first shot. Gets a shot off on the siege tank and does kill it. Very nicely done. More tanks are here, though. Really kind of using Reaver shots on siege tanks, which is like not exactly what you want. That's one shot taken. Oh, the shuttle dies, which means the Reaver is down, and another shot on the tank, but doesn't kill it. What was that? Like one tank for a Zealot, a shuttle, and a Reaver? Not good trades from Best, I'm going to say. I'm just going to say it. I don't think that went well for him at all. And it really helps if you have the shuttle speed upgrade, man. Why is it he's not doing it? He's making more shuttles, though, which is a little bit weird. Ob's getting picked off by Charon boosters. Ooh, yeah, Charon boost. Good upgrade, and it looks pretty, too. Yeah, I can't wait to see Flash in SSL 2, man. Cannot wait for that. Very excited. Do you think the rebrand has maybe caused an increase in interest in the tournament? Do you think changing from a Freaka StarCraft League to Soup StarCraft League has somehow made it feel new? Because I kind of feel like I wouldn't have said this before, but today for some reason it feels like it's fancy and shiny and new. Like ASL, like Flash coming back for SSL 2 feels more interesting to me than Flash coming back for ASL 19. It's just like, it's just cheap tricks, right? It's cheap psychological tricks, but I think it's working on me. What's up, Money Buddha? All right, siege tanks, Goliaths moving out. The reason we got Charon boost is because we're making vultures, but also we want to take them shuttles down super hard once they try to zealot bomb us, because they're gonna try to zealot bomb us. Vulture speed is on the way, but not done yet. We have the spider mines, my friends. Nice flank though. Man, no spider mine. These vultures are unupgraded spider mines. Unupgraded vultures, but also they have not upgraded spider mines. That's what I was trying to say. Zealot legs coming in, spider mines getting fired up on the second machine shop. So they'll have their upgrades soon enough. But for now, this is a pretty scary push, mainly because it's a flash push. And mainly because flash pushes are the scariest. Okay. Again, it's delay, right? Delay tactics until Zealot legs is done. Force the tanks to siege up here. Because if they are able to siege up here, you're in a lot of trouble. Yeah, pick off those vultures. Keep the zealots behind. Don't let the vultures get into them. Wait until zealot legs is done. But Best is really good at this delay tactic. Is he going for it? He's like, I can't wait. No, zealot legs is done. Let's go. Man, that timing for Best was amazing. Top side, left side, bottom side. I don't think there's enough here, but these groups of zealots, that group of zealots right on top of those tanks, going to wipe out every single one of these 4. So, I mean, I'm not going to say no to that. Only 2 tanks remain in Flash's push, which is actually not all that great. Yeah, I'm with you, Lawrence. Like, always 1-0, right? And then it's always 2-1 for the mech. That's a nice pylon hardwall, man. We can sneak in here and maybe, ooh, force a cancel on a cannon. Can they hit? They can hit these probes from there. Oh, no. Some of them. Oh, you have to micro your probes now? That totally sucks. Urgh. Regardless, though, Best held it. This is super annoying, and I'm not sure why he's not sending something to deal with it. That engineering bay is going to get into burning down position very quickly here. Flash coming up. Zealots swinging in that right way. Vultures first, though. Lay the spider mines. Kite back. Deal with the zealots. Make sure their count is not super high, but the front tank dies. And spider mine drags into that siege tank. That was probably overkill from a spider mine perspective, but, you know, whatever you're into here. Siege tank fires up. Yes, take down that Dragoon. Another tank dies due to spider mine drag here, and it is looking mighty boss tones dicey here for Flash. He's just lost so many tanks on these pushes. What did I say? Best is really good at this. Like, this is what Best is good at in PvT, and obviously it's not reaver dropping as much, but it's this. Just dealing with large groups of tanks, protected by vultures, microing properly, getting in there, move commanding, and then attacking what he wants to attack specifically. Goes after both of these tanks, gets both of them with the help of that Dragoon at the end. Everybody's going to die, but these vultures without siege tanks just don't have any staying power. Okay. This is still happening? How is this still happening? The mining of the third base from Best has been shut down because Best has not been able to send like a Dragoon down here to win this. Oh man, that is so bad for Best. I cannot even put into words how bad this is for Best. It is the end of the game for him. If that third base doesn't exist, it's a 2 base versus a 2 base, and that favors Flash immensely. More tanks come in. These guys are hiding behind a cannon. These guys took, oh my gosh, they're going after the Nexus. They're like, who wants all these probes? Let's kill that Nexus. I would maybe try to find a way to get after the probes there, but dude, Best cannot be hanging on here on 2 base that well. Not against a 2 basing Flash. He pulls back, reinforcements are coming. And once again, if you're trying to move over and save your third, more tanks are here. Dude, there's no way. They've got +1 attack. They're doing like 14 damage per 3 volleys here. Okay, they're going to save it. He finally manages to get some units down here and shut this thing down. But goodness gracious. That Nexus can be knocked over with a single siege tank hit. Yeah, 1 siege tank hit when in siege mode is going to kill that thing. Best is trying desperately to defend here. Defend, defend. Hey, what's up, Gallons? You remember this game from what? Were you watching Flash's stream? Or Best stream? Yeah, look. Now we send a tank up here. We siege it up. Or we don't bother sieging it up. I guess we don't bother sieging it up. That's how embarrassing this is. Absolutely incredible. So yeah, Best is losing this game. Ow, nice siege tank shot, man. 3 kills on that tank. Cannon down. Somehow more of these probes are going to survive than I thought they would. Okay. 5 is not a huge number of alive drones, but look at the immediate replant. Flash is still sending off of 2 bases here, man. Oh, you got the replay off a seawall, Gallons. Nice. Well, it's being cast now, which is exciting stuff. Yeah, I really kind of feel like Flash should have maybe gone for a third base by this point. We're at 15 minutes into the game. But he is on the old school two-base Terran aggression until everything dies strategy. And considering the third base doesn't exist for the Protoss, this should work out for him. This should be pretty cool. Hey, hey, and we're back. What? I don't know, Streamlabs. I do not know. Streamlabs decided that the default microphone setting should go to something else. Because I changed it to Yeti, and it's like, hey, we're good now. Like, why? Why did default halfway through the stream decide to be something other than the microphone I've been using the whole time, Streamlabs OBS? Huh? Anywho, yo, Gallons, I don't know if you heard this, but dude, you finished season 1 of True Detective and watched seasons 2 and 3, and now you're starting 4? That's a lot of True Detective, man. I mean, I guess it's not like 30 episode seasons or anything, but it's still a lot. What's up, Eskia? How you doing, man? Check out Eskia, guys. He is on the Twitch as well. Fine, fine fellow, in my estimation. Yeah. Did I ever tell you guys, you know, in the credits of movies, there's always like sound designer or like sound equalizer chief. And I'm always like, that sounds like an easy job. No! Turns out sound is hard to do. And it's finicky and terrible all the time. So I respect those guys now. Games are going good so far. Eskia, we got Best versus Flash here. We had a Sacsri versus Stork game to start off. Absolutely killer stuff. Got some live games coming in a couple hours too. That's going to be a ton of fun. I mean, it's a good stream for a Wednesday for sure. Yeah, man. Oh gosh, yes. Arcane Season 2. Dude, Season 2, Episode 1 made me cry. Like freaking Arcane. Not a lot of TV shows can make me cry. Arcane can do it. Man, so good at it. Which, remind me what 3 and 4 are, Psychonauts, for True Detective. What is 3? Who's in 3? Which is the Rachel McAdams one? Is that 3? Or is that 4? Bluey makes Grant cry. Yeah, I've heard good things about Bluey. I haven't watched any Bluey. I think my kids are a little bit too old for it. And I'm not just going to sit down and watch it by myself, I don't think, unfortunately. If my kids were like 5 years younger, I probably would. Farewell, you should watch Arcane. Like, there's a reason it's one of the most watched things in all of Netflix's catalog. And the most thumbs up and well-reviewed thing in Netflix's catalog. It's insane. McAdams is not in Season 2. I watched Season 2. Season 2 does not have Rachel McAdams in it. I thought 2 had Mahershala Ali. Gosh dang it. Do we have to look up True Detective on the stream all of a sudden, you guys? We might have to do it. We're having some conflicting information out here. Gallons just watched Season 3, and he thinks that Ali is in the 2nd season, or the 3rd season. I thought he was 2. We're going to look this up after this game. We're going to figure this out. Anyway, StarCraft is totally happening, folks. Looks like we finally went from 2 base versus 2 base to a let's actually play a macro game a little bit. 3rd base has been rolling from Flash for a hot minute now. 4th base is warped in from Best. He's happy about that. Got +2 attack. The mech's at the 2-2. And Flash is not going for 3-3 upgrades here at 21 minutes. I'm a little concerned by this. His armory is sitting here quiet. I don't like that at all from him. Season 3 is Mahershala Ali. Did I watch that one? We're going to look it up. We're going to look it up. You skipped seasons 2 and 3? What the heck, Gallons? That's insane. All right, big. Here we go. Best trying to break a tank position. Flash is mining from the center here on Retro. I got to point this out. Terrans love doing this on maps where there are weird center minerals, and I don't understand it. I mean, yeah, it's income. Like, why doesn't Protoss and Zerg do this, though? I guess I did actually cast a game where Zerg did this, and it was an insane PvZ. Yes, Chris, you are correct. I remembered that this was here. EMP coming in. Mine hold, CZ. Thank you for the raid of 14 people. How's it going? How was your stream? What were you up to? You playing some StarCraft? You doing something else today? Hope it was a good stream regardless. And look, Best does get in here and shut this center base down. I mean, that's what he does. That's what he does best. Okay, great storm on those SCVs. Is there enough to actually break these 3 tanks that are kind of covering the space a little bit here? No. Best decides not going to happen. So this is the 4th base for Flash, effectively, and it just got knocked out. Colin Farrell, Rachel McAdams, Vince Vaughn is Season 2 of True Detective. What the... Because I need to look at this. You know, there was this study I found on the internet a couple days ago that said that COVID is like ruining long-term COVID effects or screwing with people's brains. And you know, it's either I'm getting old or that's totally happening. I mean, if you can land a command center somewhere, you can build there. So yes, you could build a Nexus here if you wanted. It's just only Terrans that like taking these center positions. I don't know why. I didn't, though. I didn't binge watch True Detective. I watched them as they came out. I watched Season 1 as it came out. I watched Season 2 as it came out. And then I didn't bother with 3 or 4. At least I think that's what I did. But again, my brain is falling apart. Best coming on in. Trying to break it. Flash says no. Great spread on these tanks, by the way. Look at this beautiful, just the distance between these tanks is perfect. It is so good. Psychonaut says it's the weed that's doing that to him. Sure. And age, right? Age is not good for this stuff. It happens to everyone. So you can't really blame COVID for everything. It would be less, ow, nice spider mine hits. It'd be less concerning if it was COVID and if it was just age, I guess, is how I see it. Man, Flash is mining in a war zone in a way that we do not see a lot, except for these center bases, which is definitely war zoney. I'm kind of surprised Best hasn't tried to expand down here yet. Oh, there we go. Look at Falcon's game sense. Best is going to expand down here now. Zealots running in. Brop, 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 brop. There's I thought it was Marshall Ali and Steven Dorff in Season 2. I'm so confused right now. Did I skip? Why would I skip Rachel McAdams? I love Rachel McAdams. I mean, I did eventually, but for Season 2, it wouldn't make any sense. Good snipe on that High Templar. Nicely done. Flash is going to mine this center out. Best taking that bottom left. Ob's checking to make sure there aren't any bases down here that Flash has taken, but Flash seems pretty happy with this. I hear you, Psychonauts. It just does not line up with my memory of True Detective at all in ways that are concerning to me. Flash making a move down left. Not a lot. Nobody's at 100 supply. This has been a scrap-tastic PvT. There was no sitting on 3 bases and then moving out for Flash. He was on 2 bases pressuring. He got 3 bases, took a 4th here, and has continued to be pressuring. Best has been trying to kill this unsuccessfully for like 10 minutes now. This is absolutely bonkers. Is he going to mine this thing out? He's working on it. It's going to be some time before it's gone, but man. Yeah, it's, I mean, Arcane. Yes, it's based on League of Legends lore, but it is so good. It is. Arcane, I think, is what really made me believe that it doesn't matter what your show material is, like what it's about or what IP it's being drawn from. It can be insanely good if you do it right. Because there's no way a League of Legends Netflix show should be good, and it's the best thing. I don't understand. Flash is trying to shut this down on Best, like just choke him out here. This base dies, and this base dies. Best has to tap out. It's the only 2 bases mining he has right now. Flash getting into this position is disastrous for Best. He's up 128 to 90 supply. All right, Flash has lost some SCVs because of the attacks on the center here. And he's just kind of setting up EMP. Bam! Nice EMP. Dude, did he get both those High Templar? He got both those High Templar. Yeah, I got to turn those guys into an Archon. This guy got EMP too. Oh, that totally sucks. Flash is not taking the 12 o'clock. He has a spider mine up there. That almost counts. I do the same thing, though. Don't worry about it. All right, Best is going for it. This is it. This is where the game comes down to. Can Best get rid of this position, or is... Oh, my gosh, the Vultures are hanging. That's a lot of tanks down there. Best is up in overall supply, but I don't think it's enough to do this. Yeah, this Archon's going to get a hit off before it goes down. And by that, I mean at least 2 hits off before it goes down. Storms are not as plentiful as they could be because of the EMP, and GG Flash gets the win in 28 minutes. Excellent, excellent game from Flash, man. Took that center, held it, got a super clutch EMP on 3 of the High Templar, waiting for the attack there for Best. And there just wasn't enough Storm on this attack to actually stop this attack from going. This base is getting clobbered. Best could not even afford to get a single cannon in this mineral line, and all his probes are dying. And that is a GG. Holy Hannah. What a win from Flash. Absolutely fantastic. All right, let's check out that final score. Woo! Flash is so good. Flash is so good. He outproduced the Protoss. He got outkilled by the Protoss, but not by as much as he outproduced. Look at that. 6-2 buildings raised, minimal. Although one of those buildings raised was a Nexus, so that's pretty nice. And then Best did the outspend, but only by less than 3,000 resources in 28 minutes. Nope. That 3rd base getting denied for as long as it was a major problem for Best. And Flash just kind of followed it up with continued pressure, taking the 4th base, and rode that to a victory. Well done. All right. So that was cool. Best versus Flash. One of the 5 games that was sent to me by RJB. We'll come back to more of those later, probably. All right, I got to figure this out, man. All right, so we got True Detective here. There's 4 seasons of True Detective. So I would go to Wikipedia, but that will blind you guys. So I know season 4 is... what's her face? Season 4 is her name. My gosh, brain falling apart on me real bad. Let's see if I can find her on this list. She's not on this list. But like every season has a new cast. There's not a list of cast members, unfortunately. Okay, so season 1 is Woody Harrelson and Matthew McConaughey and Alexandra Daddario. And then I swear season 2 is Mahershala Ali. Okay, here we go. Season 1, right? We're all agreed on season 1. It's Matthew McConaughey. It's Woody, what's his face? I just said his name. Season 2? Man alive, it is! How did I skip this? Jodie Foster, thanks Psychonauts. How then, Gallons? How did I skip this entire season? I did not watch this at all. It's Colin Farrell and Rachel McAdams. Like, how did I not watch this whole season? And then I thought season 3 was season 2 with Mahershala Ali and Stephen Dorff. And it was good. I don't think it was good as season 1. But it was good. And then I didn't bother with season 4. How did I watch seasons 1 and 3 of this TV show? How did I do this? I got nothing. I have nothing for you guys at all. I really liked season 1. And I don't know why I would skip 2 and then watch 3. Huh. Huh. We learned something today. I don't know what it is, other than what the heck. Oh, that's Flash vs. Royal again. It's a pretty good McConaughey, Grant. Pretty good. Maybe I should watch True Detective Season 2. I know, right, Mini Reaper? And I like Colin Farrell. I like Rachel McAdams. I don't know how I missed that. No idea. Ugh. All right, we got to keep this ball rolling. NoeL and Soma, rock on. We need a TBZ today. Let's get one of those in the chamber. Okay, NoeL and Soma, top right. We got a Zerg. It is Soma. He's in the military right now, but he's coming back soon, and he's awesome. In the bottom left, it is NoeL. Newcomer to the channel. Another rejection for a technical writer job that I applied to last week. That's okay. Job hunt not going well, but streaming going well. So maybe that makes up for it. Overpool here from Soma. You guys all know NoeL at this point, right? How's it going, Drew? There's the expand Rooney. We're gonna Rax. We're gonna expand. He doesn't have any intel about this being a pool first play or not, so he's a little bit worried about it. So he hard walls, comes in for the scout, sees the hatch timing, and says, "Okay, we're cool. Let's expand." By that I mean wait for 400 minerals and then expand. That's also fine. Totally fine. Hey, what's up, Plapalau? Yeah, it's all good, man. Got a sponsor for this stream. The live streams have really been helping. Was able to pay the mortgage last month, and it looks like we'll be able to pay it this month too. So far, so good. Because of support from viewers like you. Like Snaps becoming a channel member, or Andrew with the super chat. Alright, so we know what TBZ is these days, right? If we see anything different, we'll call it out. But this is Mutas, it's Marines, it's Stim, it's range. We know how the TVZ functions in the first 5 minutes. If we do something out of the ordinary, we will call it. What's a digital water? Oh, a call. Sure. I don't know if they're mentioning your name at all. That's good news, Drew. Absolutely. Still crossing my fingers for ya, Mr. Drew. Macro hatch. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, here's my thing about Season 1 of True Detective. They really lean heavily into the supernatural, right? The Yellow King, like ghosts and demons and evil spirits and stuff. And like, that's what's going on here. And at the end of it, they're like, actually, no, it's just some dudes. It was just people. They were bad. And it's like, well, okay, I get that. And if you want to make your show about the evil of men, fine. Like, man's inhumanity to man, right? That's a fine theme for your show. But don't lean so heavy into the supernatural stuff and then be like, just kidding. There's none of that going on here. At least that was how I interpreted Season 1's ending to go. Third base coming up. Muta's not getting anything done. Technical writer, I mean, in the technical sector? Are there other sectors for technical writer positions? I mean, specifically, I guess, software development, right? Software development, technical writing. I was in software QA for about 11 years before I got laid off in September. So I've been trying to apply for those jobs. That hasn't gone anywhere. 170 applications in, nothing. Trying to branch out into other stuff like technical writing, which I could do because I do have a degree in communications. But those are not running that well either. So I don't know, man. Just more I keep listening, just more layoffs I keep hearing in the tech sector, and it's not promising right now. Yeah, you know, there's a little Scooby-Doo in True Detective, Girl Jack. At least Season 1. Yeah, we'll do some live games here in about 45 minutes, Plopalau. That is the schedule we're on. Muta's going to defend this third base. Can Soma get up there with a little piggy face name? Maybe. Maybe not. Muta's, get out of here, guys. No one likes your style. You getting an upgrade? Absolutely getting a Carapace upgrade. Ow. Good Muta stacking. I did not see that, Psychonauts. That's terrible. Yeah, I don't know. Layoffs everywhere. And I mean, I've been a big believer in the fact that AI is coming for all of our jobs eventually. Maybe sooner than people think. But if it's this soon, that's faster than I thought was possible. So, don't know how we're doing this. Not sure if that's what's going on. I know writing jobs and art jobs are definitely being taken by AI right now. Like, we are seeing a lot of that. Somebody just posted, like, a shampoo bottle at the grocery store had AI art on it. And just that, you know, just little stuff like that. Like, that used to be done by humans. Now it's the robots. I know that ESPN started using AI to write game report summaries for basketball and football games back in like 2015 or 16. So, I mean, they've been on that train for a while, and they're still on it. So, you know, some jobs are easier to automate than others. But it's coming. Hey Lars, what's up? Welcome back. I think it's possible to get back in on StarCraft 2. Yeah, I don't see why not. This attack by... There are no Sunkens and no Lurkers here. There are almost Lurkers here, guys. Lurkers popping, targeting 1 down, 2 down, 3 down, 4 down. Beautiful hit here by Soma. Great timing. The Mutas jumping on top of this group. Can they kill them all? It sure seems like it with the Carapace upgrade. They can. He's trying so hard. He's got like 5 Mutas, but he does clear it out. Okay. So we actually cast a NoeL versus Soma game very similar to this, where NoeL held that, where NoeL broke it, right? He broke this. He killed this base. He came up here. He was killing stuff. He was winning. He won against Soma. But this time, it is a very close hold. And this Carapace upgrade was massively important for Soma. Holy cow. StarCraft 1 definitely has a tougher learning curve to get into it, Lars. And the people that are playing on the ladder have been playing for like 25 years. And it's tough to break into playing Brood War if you haven't. It's a really good game. If you want to try it, I'm not going to tell you no. I'm just telling you it's tough. StarCraft 2 is easier for sure. And yes, Drew, he held it, but he lost drones, he lost lurkers, he lost mutas, he lost lings. And he's only at 30 drones. But Defiler Mound is on the way. Okay, NoeL is up 89 to 63 supply. So maybe even if you don't win a game in a position, you can set yourself up for a victory on the long term. Well, okay, on some level, there do need to be people who kind of train and program the AI, but there aren't a ton of those jobs compared to the other jobs in the tech sector for like writing code and testing it and stuff. So there will be people needed to like develop the programming for the AI and the software and stuff, but not as many people as are needed now, if that makes any sense. Yeah, entertainment's going for sure. Like Coca-Cola, their holiday ad they put out every year was made by AI this year. So if a company like Coca-Cola is dipping into it, you better believe it's happening in a lot of places. Yeah, there you go. Polypoid is in that industry and in that world as well and sees it. So, I mean, it's coming for us. And honestly, I mean, we're going to get to a point eventually where there's an AI Falcon Paladin out there, right? You could do it. Just feed it all of my casts. Tell it to figure out how to do this thing, and you can do it. Maybe not today, but maybe tomorrow, you know? All right, man. Adrenal's getting fired up. Consume's coming in. And yeah, NoeL's pretty up here, folks. Good double irradiate. Beautiful split, though, for Soma. That was great. Picking off this SCV is a super annoyance, too. Is Pepsi allowed in my house? Yes. My son brought a Pepsi home the other day, and it was great. He drank it, and it was fine. Yeah, no, guys. No, even if you run, not happening. Restoration. Dude, NoeL really likes restoration. Look at this. Look at this upgrade coming in. Science vessels have not been plagued yet. They will be because plague is on the way. It's just a matter of how fast can you get the restoration onto them. Oh, or if they're just dying to Scourge. It doesn't matter if you have restoration or not. Good grief. Yes, there is AI bots for both Brood War and StarCraft 2 that are honestly pretty impressive. Pretty scary stuff, to be honest with you. If we... Yes. Now, Science Vessel's getting popped here, trying to shut down this 4th base attempt. Dark Swarm, Plagues, all manner of stuff is defending that exceptionally well. So, Laughing Games, a guy I know really well, he... SC2AI. He's been posting a lot of casts from AI bots in StarCraft 2. So, check it out. Plague! Where my Plague is at? There my Plague is at. No, okay, no Science Vessels got hit, though. That's good. Okay, irradiate, dodge the Plague, pull back. Great. Science Vessel micro here. Radiating lurkers before they burrow in. Radiating them after they're burrowed in. This Hydra wants to take down this factory. could be nice. And then sneaking up here a little bit is NoeL. Yeah, that's a lurker sunken setup with a defiler here. That's going to be a tough break unless this guy wanders out and just dies. I don't know where he's going. Stay here and defend, sir. We need you on defend. Yeah, I mean, robots are taking, like, Amazon jobs, right? People that work at Amazon warehouses, they are going to lose their jobs to robots here soon. Boston Dynamics is close to having that be a real thing. Absolutely. But, you know, for stuff like a plumber, it's going to be a little bit hard to train a robot to be able to come to somebody's house and, like, fix a broken toilet, you know? Like, I'm not sure how close we are to that happening. So it kind of depends. Depends on what it is, where it is, how tricky it is. Free science vessel is free. Well, okay, I guess he just... Wow. I guess maybe he sacked that science vessel so this one could get in there and get that defiler. Not bad. Not a bad idea at all. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, Drew, I wouldn't feel guilty about it. It's coming no matter what. Hey, all-time loser, what's up? How do you get the remaster? Yeah, you could just buy it on Battle.net. So battle.net, sign in with your Battle.net account, and you can download the remaster. Pretty straightforward. Yeah, Elite Ball. It's a self-perpetuating problem, right? Free drone is free. The people that are still playing Brood War are insanely good. So a new person comes onto the ladder, gets smacked around real bad, gets discouraged, and leaves. So then there are even fewer new people on the ladder. Like, if you want to stick it out and try to go, hats off to you. I know some people that have done it. Dead Infested, actually, somebody who kind of picked up Brood War, did some laddering with it. I mean, got up to like C rank, did pretty well. But eventually, it ended up kind of frustrating him to the point that he bailed. He's doing Cosmo Anarchy now, which is a mod for Brood War, which is cool. All right, busting in. There are Dark Swarm and Ultralisks here, though. They want these Evolution Chambers. They're not upgrading at the moment. We already have 5 armor for the Ultras. So it looks like, yeah, this is very similar to that game I cast too, where it was a bust-in, and that one actually worked. This one is not working. Although, maybe it is. Reinforcements coming in from the top left. Nice Scourge hit, nice Plague. Dark Swarm is still here, though. We're staying outside of it. Fire Bats getting amongst your drones, roasting those guys up. Fire it up. Once again, attacking a hatchery. Fire Bats have spent way too much time on the channel attacking hatcheries lately. Hold on. More Dark Swarm, please. I need more the Dark Defiler, buddy. Why you over here? Need to Dark Swarm this ramp real fast. D-Matrix on the Fire Bat. Can he stand in there? 250 extra hit points. He does fall back, but the hatchery dies. Restoration is getting tossed down on, I'm guessing, one of those science vessels. Oh, another restoration. Yes, very good. Maybe a little bit late, but better late than never, I always say. Looks like maybe a shutdown on that base from NoeL, but dude, he is camped out here. This is going to be a tough... Why is he Nidusing? Is he giving up on this base? Why did he Nidus over here? I feel like these Ultras would be nice down in this position, but okay. Someone decides maybe his main base is going to die. An Ultra pops out. These guys head down the left side. There are some bunkers here, but they are empty. So this base is in a lot of trouble. Hey, the battle cruisers are out. I've not even been paying attention to the production tab, but the battle cruisers are here. This is not enough Ultralisks to kill all these Marines. Brark. Busting up the ramp. Yeah, those Ultras would have done better to defend this base, I feel like, but I don't know. The irradiates are good. 198 to 85 supply. NoeL is going to win this game. Holy Hannah. How's it going, Focus Panic? Yeah, base game Brood War is free. Remaster is like 20 bucks. Right. Nope. This is effectively a 3-base mining Zerg player. He keeps sending ultras down like they're going to do anything by themselves. Oh, a Defiler showed up. Never mind. Everything's okay now. A Defiler showed up. Hang on. Can he get another Dark Swarm down on this base before he gets sniped? No! NoeL snipes him first. Ooh, takes down that Defiler. Nicely done. Handful of Marines defending this way. These guys are getting whittled out, kind of. But my gosh. You guys have got to have a bunch of kills. No, they all have 1 kill apiece. This guy has 4. Medics are healing each other with 0% energy. No. Like, there is just no swarming happening here at all. Soma is dead. Ooh, the remaster's on sale for €8. Nice. And that's it. Soma taps out, and NoeL gets the win, taking the big man down here in 20 minutes. Impressive stuff. Impressive stuff there. I remember when Brood War was on CD, and then they updated it. They patched StarCraft to where you didn't have to have the CD in to run the game. That was pretty nice. That was a nice upgrade back in the day. So, GG. NoeL gets the win. Yeah, it was that attack into the natural base. It didn't necessarily win, but it did enough damage to really slow Soma down. And NoeL pulls it out. Nicely done. Yeah, Grocheck. I think it's pretty good. I think it's I do like them remastering Warcraft 1. I don't know that Warcraft 2 needed remastering. So I don't know. But today's poll on Pollzit is, what do you enjoy more in a Falcon live stream? Live games or replays? We got some votes here. I'm going to say replays, personally. You can multi-select, though. Oh, I like both. That's right. So they did do a multi-select on this one. You can do that at Pollzit. So multi-select looks like more people like the live games, but it's pretty close. We got some comments in here, too. You can leave a comment. Ramon says, I'm at an impasse. You can choose both. And Gallon says, it depends on the game and the energy of the hype. The live game, says Andrew. Excellent. So yeah, come over to Pollzit, sign up, use your email address or a Google account. Very easy to do. All right, let's see. An outproduce here by the Zerg. The outkill is pretty substantial here. 2 to 1-ish for sure. Buildings raised 7 to 1 by the Terran is awesome. And look how close that is. That is too close. That's an outspend. That is an outspend by NoeL in a TVZ. Yeah, that's a win. Who are we kidding? Of course that's a win. Man, a burnt copy of Warcraft 2 on PlayStation 1. I did not know Warcraft 2 was on PlayStation. Was it really? My gosh, they were trying to put these RTSs on consoles, and I just don't think it's a good idea. NoeL and Soma, you get sent to the Shadow Realm. I mean, the already cast folder. What is this? Hero and Bishop, Queen and Sky, Rush and Light, Motive and Sacsri, Action and Weepose? Who's that? I mean, these are good games because RJB doesn't send me the bad ones. Alright, let's see a PVT on Kickback between Rush and Quickly. Quickly in that same box of players with NoeL and Tengu and those players that are trying to qualify for SSL and maybe can't quite pull it off, but they're still really good. Rush and Quickly. All right, Kickback. Fun map. I like this one. Bottom left, it is a blue Terran player. It's Rush. And at the top left, Quickly. TVP shenanigans here. Yeah, Command and Conquer on PS1. That's insane. Don't like it. What's up, Big Wan? Meep. Suggest a player redeem. I don't know that I did. Why doesn't that show up over here? Hold on a second. Suggestive player. Does that come through my chat? It does come through my chat. God, all right. You got it, Meep. We did actually put up a flash game already here today, but we'll do another one for you. That is fair. Thank you for recommending me my own stream, YouTube. I appreciate that. I am logged into my phone on my Falcon Paladin account, so I don't know what it's doing. So it's Kickback. We know this one now, right? You do have, hey, look, super fancy second base and a super fancy third base. Fewer minerals, though, and less Vespene gas than regular expansions. You can take them, but they will mine out more quickly than you might expect. All the expansions are like this. The main base of each corner has the full 1,500 minerals and 5,000 gas. Anywhere else you expand will have the lower gas count and the lower mineral count. It's kind of an experimental map in a lot of ways. Cool. What is this? One base Templar Archives. DT Rush it is, folks. Our man quickly is trying to DT rush. SCV comes in for the scout. Is he gonna see this? He checks for a Nexus, doesn't see it, says, that's weird. Dragoon chasing him away. He really wants to see, though. Can he see? No, he doesn't get up deep enough to see it. Oh, no. Templar Archives is done. There's a DT on the way. He doesn't know it's a DT in that gateway. What is the Terran going to do for detection purposes? He's got an engineering bay firing up. Is he going to build a turret? It's a one. He knows it's a one-base play. Okay, so he does sniff this out. We got ourselves a turret and a bunker and a vulture and marines. So this is going to shut this down very well. He sniffed it out well enough, man. Whew. That was a little bit scary for a second there, yeah? Bit scary, bit scary. There's the expand, and there's the expand. So he double expands off the back of this DT rush. Oh, and there's spider mines? Okay, never mind. Never mind, says our Dan, the Dark Templar. Absolutely not. We're just going to get out of here. Annoyed, but whatever. Hard walling against the vultures, no problem there. So yeah, taking his third base as well. Here's Rush, might as well on Kickback. That's all you gots to be doing. Stargate. And a nice little Arbiter Tribunal. He already has the tech for it, right? He's got the Templar Archives, and he's made a Stargate. So yeah, Arbiter Tribunal here on 3 base makes sense as well. Pretty good. Good poll question. What is the best StarCraft theme? You're talking about the music, Ninja? Because I think I did post a Pollzit question about that. Hold on a second. Let's take a look at my profile. Channels 2. Let's go over to the channel of Brood War. Let's see. Should Terrans incorporate more tanks into TVZ? Should Shiny's ban from SSL be lifted? Do you know where Boom Shakalaka comes from? Could James Rayner defeat Mike Tyson in a boxing match? Could Soulkey defeat Flash's mech? Which matchup should I cast next? Which top players are your favorites? Which mirror matchup is your favorite? Tengu and NoeL. Is Zerg the Soulkey the best Zerg ever? I have a lot of polls out here, guys, that you can come vote on. Who will take second place? Will Soulkey win? What player? What upgrade is most OP? What is the best strategy? Who wins this free-for-all? Who is the Protoss Hope? What's your favorite matchup to watch? Will flash qualify for SSL 2? Oh, okay, maybe not. Oh, wait, music. What music is best in Brood War? Is this it? Is this the one? How old is Raynor? Yeah, it looks like Terran won this poll. We had 28 responses here, which is pretty rad. Anywho, good stuff. I could ask it again. I mean, it seems like a popular poll regardless. It is Krimny. Plopalau says what Quickly's doing here is smelly cheese. I mean, I guess. Is Arbiter cheese? Arbiter's like a super tier 3 tech, right? You gotta go Gateway, Cybercore, Stargate, and a Citadel, and a Templar Archives before you can make an Arbiter Tribunal, but you have to make that before you can make Arbiters. It's like a tier 4 unit. Arbiters are crazy deep on the tech tree. Hilariously. I remember looking at tech trees in the StarCraft manual. Like, at times I couldn't play the game. I was at school or something. I'd take the manual to school and read it during class and just being like, man, Arbiters are so deep. I gotta do so much stuff to get those guys. They must be really good. And they are really good. We just don't see them all the time, especially not against Zergs or Protosses. Alright, what is Rush doing other than tanks? Nothing. He's making tanks. You know what's pretty good against tanks? Stasis is pretty good against tanks. And do we see Stasis come through? I feel like we saw Stasis come through for Quickly, so he knows what's up. He knows how to do this. Oh, ranking. Yeah, you know what? I have made that suggestion before. I think they're working on it, or he's working on it out at Pollzit, Matt. Could be good. So for all that DT excitement early on, it really seems like our guy Rush just wants to get up to 3 bases of a ton of siege tanks and vultures and go. Quickly trying to take a 4th base, rather a 5th base. He's double expanding 12 o'clock and top right spawn. Vulture trying to be active, but enough Protoss out here to probably shut this down. Oh, does get a probe kill, but does get taken out as well. Yeah, Ninja, I imagine some of the same people were involved in writing the Warcraft 2 music and writing the StarCraft 2 music. That's almost a certainty. Ninja. Alright, we got our Goliaths out now, just in case there are a couple, you know, shuttles to kill or some Arbiters to kill. And we're, I mean, pretty far out there, man. Pretty close to maxed out. We're working on it. So probably about time to move out here from Rush. Kills his own neutral Sunken. I don't know if there's like a reason for that. But here are the Arbiters providing that permanent cloak to the units that are under them. Ooh, nice catch. Nice little pin down on these vultures. Rush is trying to get out here and do stuff, but kind of stuck at this point. I mean, this is... Yeah. Yeah, that is the best thing about the campaign, Crimny. The problem, though, is that the campaign teaches you to sit back in your base, macro up, never move out until you have a giant army, and then go kill your enemy. I mean, I guess it kind of works for Terran, right? There's a little bit of Terran in that where, yes, we sit back on 3 bases, we macro up, we get to max, and then we go kill people. But for Zerg and Protoss, it's pretty horrible advice. But that's what it teaches you to do in the campaign, which is why the StarCraft 2 campaign really worked hard at trying to make time-sensitive attacks happen for you. Like, try to make you out there, moving around on the map, being more active like you would be in a regular game. All right, here we go. So this is Rush playing the campaign missions. Gets up to 185 supply of siege tanks, science vessels, vultures, and Goliaths with 1-1. And says, let's go, I guess. Well, he is going to try to take a 4th base first. But I imagine he's also going to send some dudes out. EMP is almost done. Storm's almost done. Stasis is without a doubt done. Now, you got to keep the Arbiters away from that EMP, though. If EMP catches this dude, it's going to make him virtually worthless for a good amount of time. I don't know why he's over here. Do we think we researched recall? Oh, look at this. Good scout on this dropship. Great pickup. You going to stasis it? Probably not worth a stasis, but he knows he got spotted. How's it going, Buzzard? That said, I mean, you know, park some stuff here anyway. Maybe park right on top of this cannon. Ow. Oh, gosh, no. No! The dropship died to a cannon before it unloaded anything. That's disastrous for Rush. Ooh, he does stasis a science vessel and a siege tank, I guess. Okay, all right. Protoss is maxed out too. Like, again, let's not make this about Rush waiting till he's maxed out. Quickly also has 200 supply. He's keeping up in this macro battle. This is, yeah, this battle around this center base is pretty awkward for both players, but nobody manages to lose anything until that Goliath dies, and then sure, something dies, but that's not big of a deal at all. Okay, sieged up. Stasis wearing off there. An EMP. Did it catch the Arbiter? No, it did not catch that Arbiter. Army swinging down south. You're out of position, Rush. Dude, why would you stop? Keep going. Oh, man, he's so worried about what's down here. There's one vulture down here. Okay, you might actually lose the sobs, which is annoying, but other than that, okay, great stasis, catching 6 of those tanks. Nicely done. Another stasis on the science vessel. And vultures come down and try to save the day here. Zealots causing some issues for those guys. Tanking, and Rush does save these SCVs. I think if Quickly was a little bit more decisive there, he could have gotten some SCV kills and maybe even forced a liftoff on that command center. That would have been good. Buenos dias, Huayhas, and buenos tardes, indeed. 14 Dragoons at a time in production. It's a pretty heavy tank count. I don't know if we need that many Dragoons. This feels like a recall Arbiter to me. Look, he's on a mission. He is swinging down this way hard, trying to avoid dying to these Goliaths, and he does. But early warning system is... No! He did get killed on the final shot of that Goliath. That sucks. Dude, both players have tried to go for, like, drops nice EMP and not gotten anything done with them at all. Oh. Okay, here's the engagement. Quickly is going to try to jump on this great stasis. Again, removes another 5 siege tanks from this battle. Storming the stuff that's not stasis is always a good move, but I don't think there's enough Protoss to actually clear this out. Forcing the siege here is good enough. Let's keep making Zealots, keep making Dragoons. A recall on this would have been really bad for Rush, but man, flew right over some Goliaths. They weren't even parked here. They were just here because they were rallied out. That is some really bad luck for Quickly. That hurts. That hurts a lot. Yeah, Arbiter, not enough energy to do anything at all here. 199 to 185 supply. The Terran is inexorable. Siege tanks come out of stasis, immediately eat a storm and some Zealot attacks, but 3 of the 5 survive. Could have been worse in that situation for sure. Albran, what's up? Tardes is afternoon, Waihas. En español. Buenos noches means good night. Okay, 62 to 58 workers. A base come out of bottom right here from Rush. Arbiters just kind of catching EMPs like crazy here, man. This one has no energy. The science vessels are putting in their work, and I do not know if Quickly is going to be able to do this, because this base is dead. And this base is not helping either. Tries to expand over this way. Probe shows up, immediately gets scanned. There are tanks outside. Do not put a Nexus here. That's a terrible idea. Buenas noches. Ah. Fair enough. Again, I don't really have any official Spanish training, so. Oh, the genders on words. The worst part of Spanish and French. Genders on words. Honestly, whose idea was that? Why does a table have to be a dude or a woman? Seriously. Seriously. Why? Ugh. Okay, top right base by Quickly under direct assault. EMP possible? No. But hanging out anyway. Okay, 12 o'clock could get replanted. Quickly has recovered this position. He could throw up a probe there. But I really think he's focused on trying to dislodge the Terran from this spot. It's a very, very scary spot here. 3-3 upgrades on that mech, because of course. 2-2 upgrades on the Goons and the Zealots here from Quickly. But, I mean, this is a 6-base economy for the Protoss. It's pretty good. Okay, engaging in with the tanks unsieged. Then they siege up. Arbiter comes in from the right side. Gets a stasis on the science vessel so it can't EMP him. Then runs away from the Goliaths. So it doesn't actually die, providing cloak. Providing important cloak here, forcing more scans out of Rush and depleting his energy for scans for later battles. Nice. We're going to wait for this and execute it. Vultures are like, oh, no, you're not. You leave our friends alone. Definitely not. But, look, it's a 6-basing toss, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 basing. Terran's pretty good. Arbiter wiped out. Ah, too many reinforcements from the south. High Templar sniped. It's 141 to 132 supply here. Rushes up in overall supply. But Quickly's got... Well, actually, never mind. Quickly's up in overall supply. Rush has a worker advantage. So having a worker lead here for the Protoss is really good. Retaking the 12 o'clock is going to be very nice, too, if he can hold it. Rush is not interested. Not interested in allowing that to happen. Tank count's getting low. Yes, Quickly has no gas, and Rush has no friggin' minerals, man. Both players' banks are down and out. Archon pronouns are power overwhelming. Power overwhelming. There we go. That's some good stuff. I don't know. Quickly might be able to pull this thing off. He retook the 12 o'clock base. I guess Rush is expanding here. Would make sense to me if that is the case. So yeah, 190 to 170 supply. Quickly's up. He's got better army. He's got better worker count. But this is huge for Rush right here. That's a massively important base for him. And he can take this one too. Map in half favors the Terran. Let's see what we get here. I mean, again, these bases mine out quick. So this is going to be mined out pretty fast. The Nexus dying actually helped it stay alive longer. as we all know. Single DT hanging out. What's up, man? You got any kills? No? That's all right. You'll get some later, I'm sure. So then, if you want to split the map in half, this comes down to left side versus right side base, right? And center. If you can take center and hold it, that's kind of a huge deal as well. By kind of a huge deal, I mean a definitely huge deal. 47 likes halfway through the stream is great. 100 is always the stream goal, so gently tap that like button if you're watching on mobile. And do whatever you got to do to like it on the other platforms. Yeah, just clearing spider mines out as much as he can here as quickly. And then when the army shows up, get out of there, Dragoons. Get out of there, run. Focus on EMP. Catches the Arbiter. Totally catches the Arbiter. Massive win. Yeah, it comes down to Arbiter versus Science Vessel in this matchup when they're both out. And so far, I would say that Rush is winning with his EMPs, man. They've been pretty solid. Some have missed. There's Rajagal Plapalau in the Brood War campaign. There's a couple more female Protoss in the StarCraft 2 campaign, but I'm not sure if you guys consider that heresy or not. Dolaville got fixed the fact that we can't actually do GIFs on YouTube for some reason. So that's nice. We've got little handmade animation out there from Dolaville. That's cool. DT, I don't think did end up getting a kill, actually. Trying to take this left sider is our guy. He knows this is important. Can he hold it, though? I don't know. Unsiege tanks actually holding pretty well against these Goliaths. Especially with a little bit of Ultra support there, too. Zealots running. Ooh, catching. Oh, all get evaporated. They caught these 3 siege tanks pretty undefended. And then as they approached, they took one more shot and died, which is terrible. Somebody say heresy? I sure did, Semper Grumpy. StarCraft 2 is heresy to many Brood War fans. There we go. Got more heresy in the Warhammers from Doc Bravo. Zealot goes after the unsieged tanks instead of the sieged ones. I don't know if there was really a good option there, but man, quickly holding on to this base is kind of a huge deal. Kind of a huge deal right now. Heresy is the word of the day. Also, blasphemy. Kind of a different thing, but related. Blasphemy being specific words spoken or written that are heretical. But they fit under the heresy umbrella nevertheless. Yeah, I'm still reading Horus Heresy. Speaking of the word heresy, I'm currently on Mortis, which is like book 4 in the Siege of Terra. From the Horus Heresy. It's a lot of books, man. We're getting through. What the heck, Psychonauts? What is that? Hey, Focus Panic. Live games are going to start like in 10 minutes after we find a flash game. So 200 to 200 supply. I mean, I don't... We're just getting huge banks. And yeah, 6 bases here. Left side base matters. Right side base matters. It's going to come down to economy here. Is this replay busted? Crap, the replay broke on us, folks. Rush is not moving out. Okay, rewind. Rewind. It was doing so well. What's up, Calvin Fu? How do you have time to read it? I read before bed. I have a designated reading time, an hour before I go to sleep. I get my PJs on, and I read for an hour. And recently, it's been a lot of Horus Heresy. And I can get through about a book a week using that strategy. Ooh, Mortis is the worst book in the Siege of Terra. It's been pretty good so far, but I'm only like 15% into it, so maybe it gets worse. Okay. Replay fixed. Replay looks fixed. At least we're not stacking up tanks down here anymore. And quickly he's making a move in the bottom right. Okay, okay. We fixed it with the rewind trick. Nicely done. We're good. We're back. Everything's fine. Did he recall on top of these tanks? Maybe. But either way, the tanks are dead. That's a nice pickup by Quickly. He's also down here. Dragoons attacking your SCVs is probably the best option for anything attacking your SCVs in a PvT, right? Maybe Arbiters attacking your SCVs is something you'd like to see more. Yeah, this is more active. It was starting to get a little bit something, wasn't it? Yeah, cash is being spent. A little bit better. Nobody's maxed out. Quickly putting the pressure on while transferring probes down to that 9 o'clocker. Great stasis again. Science vessel catching the stasis. 2 more back here, though. Ready to go. Ready to hit you. And so Quickly's got to fall back from there. The new pajama pants are great, Dollaville. Extremely, extremely nice. And soft and warm for these cold nights. Because it's, yeah, like today's high is 48 degrees. And it'll get down to like 30, 29 tonight. We have reached winter, ladies and gentlemen. Just haven't gotten a ton of snow yet. Hot, hot. 3-3 upgrades on the Protoss. Obviously, still 3-3 here from the mech. Not covering this. Rush has the money to take this base, man. And if he takes that and he holds it, I think he just wins. I think economically, Quickly cannot do this. With the map split in half, nice storm against somebody as good as Rush, right? Rush is a monster. Lots of ASL and SSL success. One of the better Terran players in the world. Stormed it up, stormed it up. As Quickly just doesn't have a lot here. These guys probably need to make a move over. But Rush making a push up and then dropping like 2 tanks here and going for that base would be huge. But is he going for the throat? I think. Did he overextend? Here comes Quickly. Left side, right side, top side. Trying to flank around the back. Good stasis. And a storm on the sieged up tanks that are not stasis. We're trying to tank micro as we retreat here, which is probably the best option. That went really, really well for Quickly. I kind of feel like sieging here would have been the better option for him. But instead, I think he was going for the jugular. Oh, another stasis. And he got caught out, surrounded, and he's in a lot of trouble here, folks. Immense amounts of trouble. Quickly. Let's remember that name. I think he's got this. He's up in supply. He's up in economy. He times it perfectly to when the stasis is going to wear off on these boys. And there it is. They come out of stasis. And they get obliterated. Hey, hey, what's up, FJ? Thanks for subbing. Welcome to the Brood War stream and Brood War channel in general. Skis? Have we opened the ski resorts yet? Good question. Ski resort opening dates are... Yep, some of them are open. Brian Head's open. Brighton's open. Alta's going to open in a couple days. So they're just kind of... They have their own setups of when they're going to open, but... Yeah, so here we go. So this is what I was talking about. Siege up 2 tanks over here. Quickly's busy bottom right, trying to wipe out the 3 bases of Rush that are super important. He's got tanks on the high ground. He's pushing in the back. Quickly might find himself surrounded here very quickly, and he is. He's trying to deal with his left side first. Right side's not going to happen. He just wasted like 6 Dragoons trying to go right against those high ground tanks. The stasises are good, but there's not enough Protoss left to shut that down, dude. Murg. Murg. Hey, Jacob. Sounds good. Probably tomorrow we're going to have to get that one for you, my friend. All right. 180 to 158 supply. Rush is up. Rush has killed this Nexus. There we go. Great timing on that check. Stasis still up here. A bunch of Zealots just got built. Dragoons coming down here too, jumping on the tanks. They were unsieged though, so they can micro against those Zealots. That was really lucky for Rush. He's been doing some pretty good stuff with unsieged tanks today. I'm kind of impressed by it, and both players taking serious hits. Nobody has 1,000 minerals in their bank, but I think quickly is just kind of running out of it. When all you have are Arbiters, it's kind of tough to win because their damage output is so small. But another round of Zealots charging down. Another round of Siege Tanks and Goliaths coming down here from Rush 2. I think Rush has this. He's got this battle for sure. Yeah, I think that's it. I think we are donezo for quickly. His overall supply is plummeting. He doesn't have this base anymore. He never took this base. He never tried to take center. And I think that's it. I think Rush holding on to what he's got is enough to win this game. Yeah, I mean, the Arbiters are great, but if they don't have enough energy for their spell casting, they're not as great. Okay, all right. Not, I mean, if you get murdered by a Goliath, that's not going to work out for you at all. Flash versus Mini. I could probably dig one of those out for you. Okay, quickly trying to take the left side while also taking the right side. Rush is here to shut this thing down, though. And there's just not enough. The Arbiters are getting picked out. There's nothing left. This long-distance mining plan is horrible. And Arbiter going for this has to be a recall. We've not seen a successful recall today. And look, you're going to get EMP'd if you don't do it. What, is he faking like he's recalling? Because he's not recalling. Dude, what the heck? He got a stasis off. Maybe, did he ever research recall? I don't even know what that was. That was a fake out. I think he sent the Arbiter down to try to drag some of this army away, but they're all back now. 190 to 128 supply army value for Rush. He was just on even base count for too long for Quickly here. And Quickly is dead. GG, yo. And Rush wins it. It was a very, very close game, though. Must admit, that was very well done by Quickly. He hung for 32 minutes in a PvT against Rush. But economically, he could not hold on to the advantage that he had. He needed that left side base and needed Rush not to have the right side base. And he had it for a minute. What's up, Lucky Owl? Couple hours tonight, Lucky Owl. All right. So nicely done. 12-2 buildings raised in favor of a Rush. Resources on the outspend. Good, but not good enough for 32 minutes. And the future was bad. So GG. All right. Real quickly, we did have somebody redeem some Falcon chips to give us a Flash game. So we're going to look for a Flash versus Mini because people had that specific request. Let's see. Flash versus Mini. That'll work. That will work quite nicely, actually. So let's go the viewer submitted folder for the year 2020. Is that 2020? 2022. Not quite far back as 2020, folks, during the COVIDs. October the 30th? The 30th. Flash and Mini on Shakuras Temple. Let's go. What up, RJB? What is up? RJB is in the house with a replay he sent to me back in 2022. That's exciting. All right, man. Shakuras Temple, bottom right. It is a green Terran player. It's Flash from the before times. This is not recent days Flash, but it is before times Flash. And in the top right, it is Mini, playing under his Smurf name, Musapa. Light is here and his Lucifer Morning name. We've got Chobodan here, who I think that's Hero. Not sure if it is, but I think it's Hero. RJB remembers this one. Plopalau, yeah, Flash is back, man. He jumped on the ladder over the summer and did a ton of laddering under a Smurf name that people figured out pretty quick. And then he officially announced he will be trying to qualify for SSL 2 next year. So Flash is back. Flash is back. Officially. And all I want in life is a Flash versus Soul Key game and a Flash versus Jaedong game. That's all I want. Those two things. And then I can die happy. Yeah, thanks, Meep. Hope you're still here, Meep. You requested a Flash game. I didn't see it. And then you had to bring it up. And then I was already casting another game. And then I finally got around to it. So hope you're here. This is Shakuras. Actually, this is Shakuras, whatever it is. Plateau? RJB, it's not Ascension. I can understand why you would think it is. But, this is definitely Shakuras Plateau. At least, that's what it said in the game. Oh, Nexus first. Nexus first on Flash. Mini. You madman. And Flash is going fast factory here. Oh, man. This is going to be an attempt to punish a Nexus first. Probably going to be like 4 Marines and a Siege Tank and a Vulture. Maybe try to get some bunkers up here, too. There are Flash versus Soul Key Pro League games. Well, that is fair enough. How do those go, Gallons? Spoil the outcomes for me. Yeah, there's that factory at 2:30. Guess who's going 2 gates at 2:30 and getting some gas while this Nexus warps in? That's Mini. Ninja, thanks for the $2 super chat. Appreciate it, Ninja. There's the Cyber Core. He did scout this out. Okay, so SCV scouted it out. He knows what's going on. He sees the late Cyber Core and he says, okay, let's go. Let's send some Marines out. Let's make another Marine. Let's hurry, factory. I need you so bad right now. Okay. Good to hear, Gallons. Again, I hope we get them in SSL2. Okay, but Micro, though. There you go. Get that Marine out of there. SCV. Yes, first Zealot down. That's a big win. Big win and big win. Trying to swing on up here again. Zealots. Gonna fight against these Marines. What up, Wyhas? Thank you for the 369 Canadian super chat. Your account and message will be public. What the? Who, what now? What are you talking about? There's that Vulture I was talking about. And we're not actually going for a tank. We're just going for Vultures, which I kind of like. Zealot. Okay, Vulture's so big. He pulls the boys. The SCVs are here, ladies and gentlemen. And they are ready to fight. Oh man, good Vulture Micro. A Dragoon pops out. Here we go. Can we get a bunker up? If we get a bunker up, I think that might be the end of Mini here. But if he can shut it down, Mini's going to be okay. Bunker's definitely up. SCV count was kind of way too high for that not to go up. It's a lot of sacrificed economy here from Flash. And this one Dragoon has 3 kills. Microing his face off. Does manage to hold it. Guys, get inside the bunker. By guys, I mean one guy gets inside the bunker. Man. Okay, 1 Marine. SCV is attacking the Nexus with all the HP. Dude, more SCVs are coming down. It's 20 to 12 workers, though, and I think this is okay for Flash. Because his economy is about as good as Mini's is, but also he can pull SCVs off the line and murder the second base. So yeah, try to get away with it. Dude, another Marine would be nice. Hey, look, it's another Marine. No. Get in the bunker, stupid. Get in the bunker, Shinji. Okay. Gets in the bunker. If you're going to jump on this, you got to jump on it now. Here we go. Jumps in. Never mind. Falls back. Tries to take some hits so the Nexus doesn't take hits. The Nexus is gonna die. And that's it, folks. Bam. Nexus down at 31 to 25 overall for Flash. He's got more workers. A lot of them are hanging out down here, which is going on. Why, Haas? Are you tattling on Dead Infested? What is going on? Ugh. All right, so Nexus down. I mean, but at least, oh gosh, this one bunker with 2 Marines. Oh, 4 Marines in it. putting in some work, folks. Vulture here, too, means the Zealot dies. Zealot's really good against the bunker. He's gone. The Dragoon's fighting. Not what they want to do. Taking a lot of damage. Shield's gone. HP gone. A mixture of both. One base to one base hugely favors Flash right now. SCV's repairing up the Vulture. And falling back to the bunker. Dragoons. Now, do they want to counterattack? What are they doing? Spider Mines coming in next. Holy haralabob. Okay, so one base to one base continues to be good from Flash. Spider Mines especially are problematic. Spider Mines kind of counter the DTs that our guy is going for. Mini has himself a Templar Archives, and he's producing the darkest of Templar. They're so dark, they're invisible. Literally invisible. Yeah, Lucky called it. Lucky called the DTs. So Spider Mines, guess what? They will trigger on DTs. Huh. So Mini's sort of hard countered here. There you go. Oh, hang on. No, he took a hit, but it takes two. It takes two, baby. It takes two, baby. It takes two. Ow. Dragoon down. DT's on the way. Spider Mine's really the only answer here from Flash. He's getting an engineering bay, but it's not done yet. Mini with the DT follow-up. Flash doesn't seem quite ready for it. Okay, one DT dies to Spider Mines. Oh, good snipe on that one. Doesn't take any damage whatsoever. And okay. And oh my gosh, he's alive. He's alive. He's got 2 kills. I think it's 2 Spider Mines, which is interesting. Now we're trying to get a turret up desperately. This one's not happening. More Spider Mines getting laid. Dan the Dark Templar is here to... Oh, he can't kill the SCV building the command center because it finishes in time for Flash. Another snipe on a Spider Mine. The DT micro here. I was going to say it's godly, but he just lost a DT to another one. Now we've got a missile turret inside the main DT. All he can do pretty much now is hack away at that factory if he doesn't want to die, and he's going to die. There it is. There it is. I think that's it. I don't think Mini has any more gas left in this tank. I mean, sure, Vulture Speed's coming in next. A couple of ComSat stations just to be extra safe against these guys. And then we're pushing up. There's still the bunker here with 4 Marines in it. We're bringing a tank up. And, yeah, no. Hang on. Hang on. Vulture gets wiped out. SCV's got... They want to fight against DTs. I don't know. Oh, maybe they do want to fight against DTs. Dude, Flash SCV micro. Are you kidding me? Is this what we're getting right now? And Spider-Man goes, poof. And more DTs are going down. Hey, Jinx. How's it going? Yhaus is on a second box of Mike and Ike's. What flavor of Mike and Ike's today, Yhaus? Regular type, tropical, fruit flavored. And yeah, DTs didn't get it done. He's still on 1 base. Flash is on 2. That's not happening. GG. Flash gets the win. An absolutely, or am I? Yeah, it is Flash. I put Rush into the prediction box. Oh no, maybe you guys knew who I was talking about. That's what I get for making a prediction while I'm trying to say stuff. Anyway, what the heck? How did we end up there? Because I did not do the right thing. There it is. GG. GG. All right, man. Well done. Flash gets the win here against Mini. Mini tried to go for the very greedy Nexus first play. The counterattack by Flash took it down. A DT follow-up to try to win from a bad situation for Mini was not enough. Spider Mines were huge. Turrets were huge. And the outspend was not enough to get that win. Tropical Mike and Ike's. Delicious. Delicious. The amazing Burt Wonderstone, says Christian. What the heck is that? All right, time to play the live games. Head out to US West BattleNet. Once you're there, come down here and type /J Falcon Paladin. And you too can join this channel with people like Gallons and Dead Infested and Big Wan. And other people will be here soon, like RJB, quite possibly. Dark Knight just popped into the channel. He says hello. He's on TV now. Hi, Mom. I'm on TV, says Dead Infested. All right. Let's do... What do we want to do first here? know. What do we want to do first here? Doc Bravo wants a big game hunters game. I mean, can do. I don't see why not. BGH. It's been a while, I think, since we've done a big game hunters. But I think it's in the Brood War folder, right? It appears not to be in that one. Comedy starring Steve Carell and Steve Buscemi as magicians. Ooh, that sounds nice. Web maps? It's not in here. Regular Hunters is in here. Ah, screw it. Let's just do a regular. Gallons has the big game hunters, the man says. I know, but I also have the big game hunters. Web maps. I think we said it was in web maps last time, right? Yeah, we did. Okay, good. Found it. Found it. Top versus bottom, 4v4. Let's go. Gallons is in. Dead Infested, RJB, Dark Knight, Wub Wua, Big Wan. What's up, Kyle L? Got another Kyle in chat. And dude, we got it. We got 4v4 here. So let's... I've got to balance these teams a little bit. Crimney almost made it in this one. Bummer. Sounds good, Grant. We'll look forward to it. Hop on in whenever you can. How many Nexuses do you build on average? I build Nexuses. I played a Phantom mode yesterday, Maniac. And we ended up winning. It was nice. Passion fruit, Carolina Reaper chili potato chips. That's crazy, Andreas. Ooh, StarCraft 3 if that ever happens. Okay, you know what? These are good teams. I'm not going to complain about it. I like Big Wan. I like Focus Panic. RJB's the best player here for sure, but... no way to avoid that. Alright, so it's top versus bottom. Not really, no. But whatever. Alright, team 1 is Dark Knight, a purple Protoss. His teammate is RJB in the way bottom right here. He's a blue Terran. We've got Dead Infested bottom left, who's teal Protoss. And then we've got Gallons playing toss as well. He's yellow on the left side. Team 2 is I Build Nexuses, who is our Kardiox topside Terran. Got Focus Panic next door, who's a pink Terran player. Wubwua on the right side, playing Terran. And then Big Wan is our only Zerg of the day on the south side. Suga, sure thing, man. We'll get you into the next thing. What do you want to play, Suga? You want to do Mono Battle? Do you want to do Phantom, old or new? What is your goal here today? Toot the hoot, skibbity toilet. That bonus mission with Zeratul finding out about the hybrids. Hootsuit riot, riot, throwing back a bottle of beer. Hootsuit riot, riot. Scout 6, please, says RJB. I'd like to know what the Zerg player is doing. I'm going to step away for a minute. I'll be right back. Crimney, yeah, sounds good, dude. And sounds good, Kyle. We've got more live games coming. This is not the only one. No, somebody died. Oh, it looks like Big Wan and I Build Nexuses are up here going after Dark Knight. So solid push there from I Build Nexuses all the way here. And then on the counter attack, Gallons and Dead Infested are down here taking down Big Wan, who, okay, so I mean, he left his base undefended, and when he was gone, a bunch of Zealots showed up and caused some major problems. Focus Panic coming down to maybe assist his buddy, but Big Wan barely has enough money to build a new hatchery, and he does probably have a drone somewhere, or he can make, maybe, he has enough money to make a drone and make a hatchery. And Big Wan, that's it. Big Wan says, no, not happening. He taps out. So we are dead for Dark Knight, dead for Big Wan. Doc Bravo. Yeah, no interviews, no job offers. I'm applying to places, but nothing's coming through, so Thank goodness for the stream. The stream is doing great, and the sponsors are really helping right now too. Oh, that's a bit of an Artosis. Nah, it's not. Pylon depowered. Well, these 3 gates got depowered, actually. That's pretty bad for Dead Infested here. We've got Focus Panic in here trying to kill this stuff. Something about siege tanks. Oh, Wraith opening over here from RJB. Yo, this is chaos so far. Hey, what's up, Dark Soldier? Sorry you died early. But it is the nature of the 4v4. Someone dies early usually. So if the Wraiths kill the tanks, the Zealots are able to get up here from Gallons. Gallons and RJB being a pretty good teammate here. Team situation here, or rather. Wabu was under attack, but guess what? Coming in behind it is I-Build Nexuses with stimmed Marines and Medics. Not a lot of micro, but that's okay. The stim is doing pretty well so far. Zealots trying to get rid of this here siege tank. He's getting surrounded and does end up getting killed by a Zealot attack, but the bunker's going to live. The Marines are going to fight against the Wraiths and the Zealots pretty well. And Wraith Micro trying to do what it can, but taking so much damage otherwise. So Wabua is alive, but he's down to 6 supply. Has enough money to rebuild SCVs. He's got like 1 that he's rolling with right now, which is absolutely problematic. And yeah, Dark Soldier, that is the nature of the 4v4 on the big game Hunters. Okay, so who's winning right now? Focus Panic at 57 supply. Arcadiox at 47. Gallons at 49. And 57 supply from RJB. So we've got pretty good numbers here. Dead Infested got hit, but he's alive, right? He had a bit of a Zealot attack here from I-Build Nexuses. No. From Pink. From Focus Panic? Yeah, Focus Panic came all the way down here to attack him, which was weird. But it worked out in the end. He's alive. Focus Panic is building top side. He and I-Build Nexuses can kind of set up a little region of their team up here, top third of the map. And maybe try to control center here too. Gallons is here. RJB is here. So they're far away from each other. Dead Infested's down in this corner too. So nothing really useful. Man, like we're just not close enough to our teammates, are we? Dark Soldier says that RJB's team is winning a little bit. Okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, I think gacha just specifically refers to gambling elements within your video game. If you have loot boxes, you can be classified as a gacha game. But more specifically, Raid Shadow Legends is, I don't even know. I don't know what kind of game it is. Is it an idle game? Is it a MMO? Is it...
It's bad is what it is.
Is it an RPG? I don't even know, Jinx. Yeah, Big Wan. It's tough to know when you're out with your lings trying to kill someone and then you get backstabbed by someone on the other team. It's tough. So PvP in it here in the middle. Dead Infested. Trying to protect Gallons a little bit here as he expands. It is big game Hunters, so you don't actually need your second base all that soon, but having the extra gas is nice. Turn-based MMO with skins, says Suga. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Turn-based MMO with skins. Someone's lagging out here pretty hard. Yeah, that was Mega Falcon, Doc Bravo. Wraith Harass up here on Focus Panic. Probably took a bunch of his probes down, unfortunately. And the counterattack's an issue because there are siege tanks back home. It's not just mass Wraiths from RJB at this stage of the game, which makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Kyle. Big Game Hunters comes at you fast. I mean, technically, Wobwu is alive, right? He's not dead, but he's not doing super hot. Wraith's continuing to be super annoying. He's playing them like they're Mutalisks, right? Trying to, like, Muta-stack them. Okay, like I said, center being held here by I build Nexuses and Focus Panic. Little support from Wobwu would be nice, but he's sort of just trying to stay alive and rebuild from death, so understandable. Yeah, I don't think Dead can really do much here in the center. This looks really bad for Dead Infested here. Yeah, Dragoon's not going to fight this at all. High Templar, yeah, absolutely. Doc, yeah, that's my oldest kid. He used to be Mini Falcon, but then he got taller than me, so now he's Mega Falcon, and he drives. So he's heading out to pick up his sister from school, which is awesome. Nice having another driver in the home. All right, yeah, I mean, Dragoons with... There's the Storm. I was going to say, with the Marines, this is going to go poorly for Gallons, but also Focus Panic maybe has an upgrade or two. +1 versus 1-1 here, but numbers a little bit better from Focus Panic as well. Cannons to fall back to is going to be good. We are something right now. Can you unload up here? No. There you go. Storm it. And, all right. Yeah, got like 4 probe kills there. Not bad. 2 Zealots versus a cannon. They do have 1-1 upgrades. And he storms the probes. Tries to go for a storm there. Archon's up the boys. In the top left. No problem, Doc. Zealot gets the cannon. Probes will kill him eventually. But he's got 4 kills. He's got 5 kills. He's going to get 6 kills unless the running is really fast. And it is. Zealot speed is zippity-doo-dah right now. Imagine if this turret could shoot down like in Mono Battle. That'd be really nice at this moment. Bark. Dead. Tried Infested Terran under Swarm last night. It worked, but it was dull. RJB setting up some tanks here for Gallons to try to keep him alive on the left side. Because, again, center's sort of controlled by the team north side here. That said, this Archon... Okay. Man, I love this animation. I don't know why. I just like it so much. Focus Panic's like, hey, leave my Nexus alone. He's like, can somebody go save my Nexus? Dude, this Archon's gonna kill a Nexus all by himself. Let's go. Look at this guy. He's got 5 kills. Bam, 6 kills. 1 of them's a Nexus. I can't get past your stuff to save it. Okay, I'll kill my own bunker, says Arcadiox. Hold on a second. Wrong. Oh, kind of shooting at the supply depot, but maybe don't do that. Center being held. Panic says it's already dead. The Wraiths dying. Do we have detection with us out here, Focus Panic? I don't see any obs in your general area somehow. Also, RJB is back to take down Wobwua. Wobwua has his own Wraiths for fighting, but I think he's outnumbered. There are 4 here for him, and there are... Wait, 1? Where'd the other ones go? That is more than 1. Is that 2? I guess that's 2. Center, once again, Gallons is trying to bust out here and take center, but once again, Focus Panic says no. Dead Infested shows up. What's up, Aru Supremacy? Yeah, Dead Infested shows up and goes, yo, I want to take center. And everyone's like, no. And then I Build Nexuses shows up with a big old drop it. And TVT drops, man. They're entertaining, if nothing else. I don't know. Can I Build Nexuses win this? Not so much. He's outnumbered on the tank count for sure. And, yeah, shuts that down. But it was a good attempt. I'm not going to say no to that. That was great. RJB's down here. Siege tanks. Oh, did he win the Wraith? He won the Wraith battle. Okay. Cloaks it up. there's an obs coming, though, so fall back to your own tanks. Scan and get the obs. Scan and snipe the obs. That would have been so cool. Yeah, maybe a little bit too polite, Suga. If your teammate's blocking you in here. Oh, man. Siege tanks. Getting stormed. Getting heads off, though. And 2 kills. And 3 kills. And another hit. Gallon's got to fall back. Wabua is eating resources from the enemy team, so that's nice. Buying time for iBuild Nexuses to get big. Buying time for Focus Panic to get big. Oh, here we go. The Falcon Paladin StarCraft Stream Scout Guarantee has been fulfilled, everybody. Focus Panic has a Scout. I don't know how much value it's going to have or anything. Oh, you're right. He doesn't have scan. Oh, no. No comsat from Wabua. You guys are bullying Wabua. Go pick on someone your own size. That's what I say. Oh, center is Spider-Mind up anyway from RJB, so it kind of counts as being held by his team, I guess. Yeah, big old drop, and Wabua is eliminated. Coming in to try to save it is Focus Panic, but I think it's probably, well, I don't know, he's alive. Once again, I don't think he has many SCVs, if any at all. It's a 7-kill siege tank, not too shabby. Not too shabby. And the only Zerg player on the map died, which is very sad. Because now it's all Protoss versus Terran, and Terran versus Terran, and Protoss versus Protoss. Zerg is the spice of life in these team games, and you killed the only one we had. Okay, good push up from the south here by Gallons, and I don't know. If iBuild Nexuses gets overrun, this might just be over pretty soon. Dead Infested sending some Dragoons up here too. The Dead's got 1-1, same thing. Gallons has had 1-1 for a minute. Further upgrades would be nice. Yeah, you're right about that, Suga. It's tough being a Zerg player. Psychonuts, I don't know, you got a suggestion for me? Usually people ask that question and they want to know, they have something they want to do. Did trade out, that's true, but getting rid of the Zerg hurts more because, again, of variety. I just like the variety. Meanwhile, iBuild Nexuses continues to get overrun. This game might be over soon. Wabua not good. Yeah, he's dead again. Again, mind you, dead again, as Wabua does have some wraiths here. He's going to be able to save the day, barely, but everything he's got is dead. His SCV count's going to be nothing. Old Phantom or new Phantom, Psychonuts? Okay, Armory's going down. Anybody going to help him? Where the heck is Focus Panic? Focus Panic, where's your scout ball? Here's the one scout. What the heck, man? What are we doing here? Oh, don't lose your wraiths, though. Ooh, but killing the... Nice! You got a snipe on a science vessel. Did lose one of the wraiths for it, but that could be... That's not too bad. Yeah, I don't know. Focus Panic does not seem interested in saving his buddy here. To be fair, iBuild Nexus is not asking for help. He's just kind of quietly dying to a lot of Dragoons and Zealots and stuff. Dead Infested. Is this a Reaver drop or a Storm drop or something? And, oh, it's Reavers and Zealots. The Wraiths are too late to shut it down. Yeah, I think Focus Panic, Big Wan, Nexuses, and Wabua are dead here. Yeah, he's got his own problems to worry about now. He can't go out and be saving iBuild Nexuses, although he kind of saved himself a little bit with Marines. He's got his own Wraiths. Look at all these Wraiths. Old Phantom is more about kind of trying to suss out who the Phantom is. It's detective work, and new Phantom is generally more of a boss fight, where you know who the Phantoms are, It's just a matter of trying to stay alive while they try to kill you. So that's the difference. Yeah, Focus Panics taps out. His economy is gone. He's got a giant army coming in from Gallons to wipe him out. I build Nexus's GG's. If he's alone in the world with Wabhua, that's not going to work out for him at all. So, yeah, pretty fun little game there. Dark Soldier got teamed up on, and then Big Wan got teamed up on, and then Wabhua got hit and couldn't really come back. He kept getting bullied. And Team RJB does get the win. All right. GG. GG. Yeah, so Gallons played pretty well. Outproduced really well. Killed really well. RJB gets cereal. Does that mean he's playing seriously today? That's kind of interesting. And yeah, both Gallons and RJB on the same team was kind of tough. Maybe should have moved Gallons onto the team with Big Wan. Maybe that would have been nice. I don't know. It's hard to balance these sometimes, you know? All right, old Phantom mode. Old Phantom mode with colors. Use map settings. Extended unit limits. Limitations. Let's see what we get. Ba-bam, bam, bam. Ba-bam. Bam, bam. I spent on RJB. Shoulda split up Gallons and RJB last round. Jinx wants a free-for-all on Bloodbath. Maybe tomorrow. Oh, we're filled up. Okay. Let's go. PPPT is strong. Not wrong. Psychonauts, Dark Knight, Dead Infested, Criminy, Big Wan, Wubwua, RJB, and Gallons. Let's go. Fortnite raised its battle pass price for the first time ever. It used to be $10, right? So what did they? I don't know what they upped it to. I don't care. My kids buy battle passes sometimes. They have this like on again, off again relationship with Fortnite, where they will play it a lot for like 2 months and then drop it for 2 years. And then come back in 2 years and play it ravenously for another 2 months and then get bored with it and come back again. It's a weird, weird relationship they have with it. It's so small. Is that too big? All right, top left. You can earn V-Bucks in Fortnite for free. Oh, are we talking about... He's been listening to the stream. No, Fortnite, no. Okay, so Wubwua identified as Paladin, which means he's a good guy getting extra income to help fight the Phantoms, but he could be lying about it. All right, top left, it's a purple Protoss. It is Dark Knight. We have Psychonauts playing Terran in the 12 o'clock, and Orange Zerg top right as Gallons, actually. Right side 3 o'clock position is Big Wan playing Terran. Got another blue Terran, Wubwua. Okay, these guys are going to confuse me to death in this game. Criminy, Southside, White Terran. So much Terran. A Protoss, Teal Toss, Dead Infested. And then another Zerg gets RJB. He is kind of peachish, tannish, whatever color this is. I listen during Phantom because you hide the scores and stuff. Yes, that's true. But not in free-for-alls, though. Never in free-for-alls. Ooh, are we 3 Nexusing? Dude, Dead Infested went Nexus. Gallons took the center gas, hilariously. Nexus, what? Man, Dead Infested once gets killed early by the Phantom. But what that would do is out the Phantom, and then maybe the Phantom would die, and then the sacrifice would mean something. Not a bad strategy, I say. What? Okay. Yeah, definitely Big Wan, everybody. Big Wan is throwing up 4 racks at the same time. No gas. Academy. Multiple supply depots. RJB's like, yeah, we got it. I think we got this. It's like, we figured it out. Do we have more than 1 Phantom? I don't know. What version did we choose here? And 5 Cottoner, he says. So Wobu identified as a Paladin. So could be Paladin. Yep, see, he says he's a Paladin. RJB says no. Too much resources. You have Phantom levels of money. I mean, I don't know. It's hard for me to determine the difference between Paladin and Phantom income. RJB seems like he knows what he's talking about, but sometimes he's wrong on these claims. So we'll see. Dead Infested already. Yep, like I said, the Phantoms have revealed themselves early. Dead Infested can't really participate in this because he has 3 Nexuses. And approximately nothing else. And bunkering up the front. I love this from Big Wan a lot. This is good. Okay, so this prediction's gonna be... who wins? The Phantoms or the Slayers? Yeah, man. Fire bats, bunkers. Get the fire bat inside the bunkers. There's room. There is room. Okay, great. So center looks like it's going to be held by the Phantom. If the... I mean, this is pretty fast for triple starport if you're not a Phantom. But he's got the second gas rolling here. And if he's a Paladin... I don't know. I say you guys try to kill Big Wan, and then from there... maybe try to take down Wabu up. Although, I always say, you gotta kill 3 people fast if you're the Phantom. If you're gonna reveal this early, you have to take down 3 enemies really quickly. And so far, no one's actually dead. Controlling center is nice, but not enough. People are just gonna sit back and turtle up and macro up, and then you're gonna be dealing with 6 enemies who are maxed out, and then you're gonna die. So, I need Big Wan to move. This is cute and everything, but you need to kill Dead, probably. Maybe make a move down here on a... Crimney. Maybe a big attack up here on Yellow King Gallons, right? Says Gallons, make some lurkers. He is so far away from lurkers, it's not even fun. Oh, man, his Sunkens are late, too. And there's fire bats. That does sound fun, Suga. Okay. Busting in. He's worried about getting flanked by Psychonauts here. Which is a fair thing to be concerned about. Too many fire bats, not enough Marines. This is not going to work. This is not going to work, Big Wan. Biggest of Wans. Nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Still nope. Definitely nope. 2 Marines is not enough, dude. How much money do you think he's floating right now? A lot? Probably maybe he needs another couple racks. I'm critiquing the man's macro when I can't see his bank. He's alive. Didn't bring enough Marines to the party. Yeah, I mean, definitely Big Wan's a Phantom. RJB is trying to say that Wobwu is a Phantom. He claimed Paladin, though. And Paladins do get extra cash. It's just a matter of they don't get as much cash as a Phantom does. So, obviously, there's something here. Whether he's a Paladin or not is difficult for me to determine. RJB seemed pretty convinced, but also RJB is wrong a lot. So that's where I'm standing with this. Yeah, Big Wan is, yeah, not seeing it. I am not seeing it here from Big Wan. All right, here comes our guy RJB. Going after Wobwua, as he said he would. Lings, oh gosh, running on down, preventing the second base from our Phantom. Big Wan, yeah, Big Wan's in trouble. Big Wan is in trouble. He is the kind of guy, Jinx, but again, his hit rate for accusations of Phantom is like 1 in 6. He's right about it about 20% of the time, something like that. It's not good. So I don't think we should be trusting him implicitly in these matters, is all I'm saying. The battlecruiser fleet of Wobwu is looking pretty fancy. Yeah, Muta stack, no, get out of here. Battlecruisers in the house, you don't have enough to deal with that. Gallon's still sending Lings down, but guess what? The siege tanks are here from Psychonauts, and all of these Marines and Firebats are going to have a really, really hard time. Yeah, so I don't think Big Wan can do this. Mutas are harassing a little bit, but I don't think that's even necessary. And I guess the only thing I'm wondering about here is Wobwua the other Phantom? Big Wan definitely is. Big Wan is also pretty much definitely dead. Because, yeah, Big Wan's production is dying, and once that happens, either you get supply blocked as a Phantom or your production dies, you're out. Like, it doesn't matter how much money you have if you can't spend it because you're supply blocked or all your barracks are gone. All right, so Big Wan's out. Let's see what's next. Who is the other Phantom? Is it Wobwua? Is Wobwua... Oh, Wobwua is attacking Big Wan. Whether that's a front or not, I don't know. Big Wan taps. Yeah, he got overrun. 10 minutes in, he'd killed nobody. That's not going to work out. What's up, Looney? Welcome back. Okay, Phantom down. 1 Phantom remains. And let's see if RJB wants to kill Wobwua. What's up, Bus Driver 596? Thanks for subbing. Welcome to the channel. RJB is still trying to take down Wobwua. Can he pull it off? Right, SCV count not good, but if you're a Phantom, it doesn't really matter that much. Mass battlecruiser army is still a mass battlecruiser army. Crimney says, who's the second Phantom? Well, RJB thinks it's this guy, but I don't know. It doesn't have to be this guy. Ooh, we lagged out. Gallons, no! Gallons. Hey, thanks, Looney. Teddy Ruxpin. Oh, man, yeah. 80s toy. Talking teddy bear. He had a little cassette deck in his body where he would tell stories if you put the right cassette in there and like sing songs and stuff. It was like a toy version of a tape deck player. Which again, cassette tape is a very tiny slice of human history, so they'll be forgotten soon enough. But yeah, that was Teddy Ruxpin. I never had one. I never really wanted one either. It wasn't really my jam. This is Phantom Chowdy. And Nebster is back. What's up, Nebster the Nebby? Welcome back to the stream. Good to have you. This is Phantom mode. 1 Phantom down. Big Wan is out. 2nd Phantom unknown. But RJB thinks that this guy, Wobwua, our blue Terran, is the other Phantom. Nobody else seems to agree with him, though. They're just kind of letting RJB do whatever he wants. Ooh, yeah, the Caterpillar. What was the Caterpillar's name, Maniac? Oh, something glowworm. Oh, gosh. Wait, what the? Why? Gallons is attacking dead. Why are you doing that? Oh, because they're fighting over the center, it looks like. That's why. Yeah, it's just called glowworm. That's it. Yeah, glowworms. Is that what we're talking about? Is that the Caterpillar? Oh no, Maniac says Grubby. Who the heck is Grubby? Grubby toy. Oh, on the Teddy Ruxpin line. Grubby. I don't think I remember Grubby at all. Yeah, look at that dude. He sucks. He's got 6 legs and like arms like a person. There's the, and then we got the Teddy Ruxpin here too. Anyway, back to the game. Center still being fought over. Of course, Dead Infested has Mass Scout. He's going to try to save his center nexus. Oh, and then the Devourer Ball. Oh! Is RJB, he just acid spored all over Dead Infested's scouts, man. Is it Dead Infested? Got a lot of Stargates, but he was on 3 base economy for a hot minute. I think this is just personal beef between Gallons. Right, between Gallons and Dead Infested. I don't think this is indicative of who the Phantom is. Gallons being salty and calling out the salt on Dead Infested as well. There's like 12 gases on this map. Why are we fighting over this center one? It's a fair question. Fair question to be asking today, folks. Dark Knight's taking this right side base. Wabua, just having a good time. Dead Infested, salt, salt, salt. Wabua does have 3-3 upgrades on his battle cruisers, though. Look at this. 3-3. Ooh, yeah, My Pet Monster. Dude, me and my friends, one of my friends' dads had a camcorder back in like 96. And we made a horror movie where My Pet Monster was killing people. It was not very well done, but it was fun to make. That's for sure. It's Wabua. He's already got 3-3 and he's maxed out on battle cruisers. He called Paladin immediately, RJB. But he's not a Paladin, says RJB. As RJB is getting murderized by him. He spent double what a Paladin has. Well, I guess we'll find out. Albran Abe also thinks that he is. But he could be a Paladin, Albran. Dude, he's going to kill RJB. He's sniping the Spire, sniping the Greater Spire. Like pings down here. Wabua. I'm a Paladin, says Wabua. That's all he's been saying. Well, now the battlecruiser acid spored and plagued. Oh, almost got that Defiler before he hopped inside that Dark Swarm. Now the Devourers are going to eat this. See you later, battlecruisers. Blah, blah. Well, actually, man, just Devourers really suck, huh? Their damage output is so bad. Somebody's who's hiding, Albran. Like, this version of Phantom mode, anybody could be hiding as the Phantom. You just don't build a lot of production. You don't make it obvious. You wait for everyone to go nuts, accusing each other or infighting like this, and then when most people are dead, then you reveal you're the Phantom and you kill everyone. Okay, well, back into battle cruiser production goes Wabua. He's just steadfastly insisting that he is a paladin. Gallons is like, are you done trying to kill me, Dead Infested? And Dead Infested is like, no. I still want to murder you. Hydras with 1/1 upgrades versus Scouts with 2/1 upgrades. Yeah, see, this is the kind of thing, if you're the Phantom, you're like, yes, yes, fight each other. Do it. Dead Infested could be the Phantom, and he's making mass Scouts. It's something he would do as Phantom. And then Critter would get mad at him, because that's what Dead Infested does, and that's what Critter does. Boom. Tuna! How's it going, Tuna? Tuna does like new Phantom better than old Phantom. Old Phantom? It's got its charm, though. It's a different thing, right? It's like it's a different dessert. Like, one dessert's a creme brulee, and one dessert's like a chocolate chip cookie. They're different things, but they're both good in their own ways. In my opinion, anyway. I like the hiding aspect of Old Phantom a lot. Oh, we making a move? Okay, all right, who's here to take him down? Dark Knight's here to take down Wabua, folks. If RJB was right the whole time, then we will have wasted some time here, I guess. But also, Gallons is getting murdered. The Ling counterattack is... It looks like maybe you want to try to take down Dead Infested? I don't know. I wouldn't be shocked if it was dead, honestly. Honestly. Wabua has said he is Paladin about 18 times. Like, what do you want him to say, Allbrand Abe? Want him to say he's Paladin again? Oh, huge plague. Massively huge plague. Yeah, we saw players try to go mass battle cruiser against RJB on the free-for-all yesterday. And it did not work. Wabua GG's out, and... Paladin! You suck at this, RJB, says Psychonauts. He acted like a Phantom. You said he was spending twice as much money as he should have as Paladin, and he wasn't, RJB. My gosh, that's hilarious. Gallons is calling out Dead Infested for being a Phantom because he's killing him. Right? That's the other thing about Old Phantom is if somebody kills you, you automatically try to convince everyone that they're the Phantom, even if there's no other evidence they are. Dead is producing a lot of Scouts, though. A lot of Scouts. He did have 3 bases for a hot minute, so that's good. Oh, nice, Tuna. I'm glad to hear that. Thanks for watching, even if you can't chat. I appreciate that, dude. Ah! Did you get your GM to subscribe, Tuna? Can't possibly be Dead Infested. He only has 2/1 upgrades. Well, maybe he's just not upgrading. I don't know. We gotta, yes, we have to kill Gallons at this point. Just get him off the list, right? Get the man off the list. Psychonauts is complaining about creep. As a Zerg player, he mains Zerg, but I guess he's Terran right now. Nice, Tuna, thanks. This is insane. G and John. Okay, sounds good, Tuna. I'll watch for it. Appreciate it. Ooh, yeah, Slurm. I want some Slurm. Don't let Gallons rebuild. Dead, finish him off. Finish him. We need to remove people from the available suspects list. We don't need to leave people on there who can't participate. Look, Gallons' natural base has already been stolen by RJB. He's not going to be able to help against the Phantom. Kill him. Give the resources to someone else, Gallons. It's too late. You lost the one-on-one battle against Dead. Go, Dead Infested. Go kill him. Kill him. Allbrand Abe is correct. He is right on this one. Oh, Reaver up from Dark Knight. Sure, Mass Muta. Come on, RJB. Kill Gallons. Do it for... You've already killed an innocent person. Let's kill another innocent person. Hey, Brent Cassette. Over one gas, outright war, you're delusional. Says count. That's it. He's out. And... he wasn't a Phantom. He was a Slayer. Okay. So now who's alive? We've got Dark Knight. We've got Psychonauts, who has been Phantom before and hidden really well. He's good at it. We've got Crimney, who could be Phantom and hiding, because Crimney is not a super experienced player. But also pretty good at hiding if that's what Crimney is doing. Dead Infested has a ton of scouts and like a million Stargates. But he was on 3 bases for a hot minute. And he's not producing any more, so he could have a low bank. Who knows? And then RJB could obviously be the Phantom, right? RJB always could obviously be the Phantom. He's taking everybody's bases. And if you're the Phantom, it's a good strat, because you don't need the money necessarily, but keeping it away from the Slayers is awesome. So I don't know. Jinx is like, it's RJB. RJB is the Phantom. Are these upgrades yet? Yeah, 3, 2, 3 upgrades for the Scouts. Psychonauts keeps getting supply blocked. I'm bad at Terran, he says. Yeah, it's a little bit easier to macro as Zerg, I think, but people might disagree. Crimney building on Wabwua's base. RJB has 5 bases, you guys. He's got 5 bases. What's up, Detroit? Yeah, you missed a lot of stuff, Detroit. A Nebster, I don't know, technical writer, software tester. Those are the general jobs I'm applying for right now, but, you know, 180 job applications in, nothing doing, and I'm getting rejections a lot, which is nice. At least I'm not getting ghosted by everyone. Got a rejection just earlier today for a technical writer position. But the stream's been good, right? Getting super chats, getting prime subs, getting bits thrown, new memberships gifted, new memberships set up, subscriptions out on Twitch. Like, all of it's been good. The numbers are way up on Twitch, and they're up on YouTube too. So thanks to everyone for the support. Everyone who continues to keep up their membership. Maybe after they've been gifted one, they re-up it for the next months as well. Same thing for gifted subs. All my patrons, I really, really am grateful for. At patreon.com/FalconPaladin. And yeah, you guys are doing great. So if we can keep this up, then 6 days a week StarCraft streaming is definitely in the cards. Just a matter of if we can keep it up or not. No, I don't, no. Not tired, feeling good. StarCraft is awesome. Oh. Is RJB going after... Oh, Dead's going after RJB. Dead unallied him first. He did it. Haha, Jinx. Maybe Woogie Boog, but those jobs don't generally pay very well. Plagued and Acid Spored is dead here. Ugh. Nukes! Nukes! Yellow's blocking my Defiler. Yellow. Psychonauts has nukes. Did he cancel it? I think he canceled it. Wait, what is this? The turret's in the way. It's blocking. Okay, I guess we're going after Dead Infested at this point. Wait, who's RJB attacking? RJB is attacking Psychonauts because of the nuke attempt. RJB's also fighting Dead Infested because of Dead Infested attacking him first. It looks like Dark Soldier is storming and coming in to attack Dead Infested as well, which is extra chaotic. And I think Crimney's just hanging out. I don't think he's getting involved in this at all. Psychonauts, is he participating other than getting a nuke off or something. This is weird stuff, man. This is why I like old Phantom. I don't know. I guess everyone's decided that Dead Infested should die. And you know, Mass Scout is not good as Phantom, but Dead Infested's the kind of guy that would do Mass Scout in Phantom just because it's funny, right? Hey, Gallons. Yeah, Dead Infested holds on to a grudge, man. I think we knew that. Chaos, I win. And it was. It was Dead Infested. What's up, Fake Promise 94? I knew it. I knew it. Like, Mass Scout is bad, but Dead is the kind of guy to go bad strategies when he is the Phantom. He just is. Someone was asking about my specs earlier. Here are my specs. Got an Intel Core i7 8700K CPU at 3.70 gigahertz, 16 gigs of RAM. I have a RTX 3080 GPU. Why does this not show up here? Windows specifications, whatever. This is basically it, though. 8700K CPU, 16 gig of RAM, and then a RTX 3080 GPU from NVIDIA. Bam! Dead Infested. Would I work for Blizzard, says Nebster? I guess. Don't see why not. Nice Fake Promise. We're having some good games out here today. Woo! All right, next up. Next up, let's go. Oh, we gotta pick our winner out there, huh? Slayers win. Fair enough, Mini Reaper. Fair enough. Okay, next up. Here, let's try this. Savior Sword sent in a UMS map called Basketball All-Star Edition. So it's pretty fun. He showed it to me on Saturday. Basketball All-Star Edition. And it's interesting. So let's give it a try here. Let's see if we like it. And apparently we got the lobby bug on creating this, which is annoying. Okay, try again. Bam. Bazump's here. Is Bazump here? New game. New game. Okay, so effectively you are a shuttle in this basketball game. You have 3 things inside the shuttle. If you click the Archon, it will try to block a shot or steal the ball from the other player. If you click on the other 2 things, it'll try to pass the ball to your teammate if you have the ball. The ball is a Scourge. It's a yellow Scourge. And you basically try to shoot on the hoop. Shooting, if you have the ball, is by clicking the Archon. And as the Scourge goes, there's an observer behind the goal, and if you shoot it when the observer is on the center of the goal, it will aim correctly and try to score the goal. So I guess I should have been saying that into chat here. Click the Archon to shoot or block steal. If you don't have the ball, click the other 2 units to pass the ball to teammates. If you have the ball, you can shoot using the Archon. Select But make sure you shoot when the obs patrolling behind the goal. Goal is lined up with the goal. Clear? He stole the gas, says Dead Infested. He sure did steal the gas, Dead Infested. Only works with low latency. We'll find out. Ah, Big One has played this before. That's cool. Boom, 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 boom. Avcatinus can't join the lobby. Avcatinus, no. Maybe restart StarCraft to try to hop back in? We're actually not doing a free-for-all later, Detroit. Not today. Maybe tomorrow. Alright, I guess I should hop up then. Let's go! You could do a hero, sure. Probably have time for that. Starball or basket craft, says Gallons. Great question. Yeah, so unload your units to pass to player 1 or player 2. Unload the Archon to shoot, steal, or block. That's pretty much it. It does get laggy at the end, he says. It's about teamwork. Basketball is a Scourge. Inside your shuttle's an Archon. Unloading that unit, etc., etc. All right, good. The schedule. What is the schedule for tomorrow, Detroit? Oh, I guess we went left. Fair enough. Okay, so here's me, and here is the ball. Let's go get the ball. Ball acquired. Go, go, go. Oh, crap. Whoa, I don't like this. I'm being chased by the enemy. Also, I'm too slow. They're trying to steal it from me. Quick, make a pass. Yeah, go red. Pass it red. Oh, it got stolen. And can I get a steal? Stolen by me. Stolen by me. Breakaway by Falcon Paladin down the court, and he's gonna shoot. Where's the stupid observer? He shoots. No, it's a block. It's a block by yellow and a steal by red. And the ball is shot from all the way over here. It's a 3/4 court shot. Is it on target? No, it's not. It's out of bounds. So it's my team's ball now. Whoosh. Swoosh again. Trying to make an angle passing it. There we go. There we go. Okay, excellent. I'm open. I'm open, Bazump. Pass me the ball, Bazump. I don't know if he knows what color I am or what I am. Pass it ahead. I'm open. There's the pass. And no, it got intercepted and stolen by yellow. Stolen by me. And then shot. And in. No, out of bounds. Missed it. Missed it wide. Where is this stupid observer? Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh, it is so hard to see back there. So hard to see back there. And that's a miss. Gosh, shooting is hard. Kyle is quitting on Stalker. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, is that a shot? Nice block. Oh gosh. I think we shot from back there, and then they blocked it, and now they got a breakaway. Now we gotta figure out. Nope, that's the shot, but it looks off target as well. So we reset, and here I come again. Are you in Canada? Is that what you're dealing with? Passes it to the man. Pass it back to the man. You're being double teamed. There's the pass. There's the steal on the pass, though. Oh, that was a shot. No. Is that a shot from like 8 miles away? It is. It's another shot from 8 miles away. The sports ball inside StarCraft. Good times. All right, so we juke down here. We draw the defense, and then we pass it. Nice. Great pass by me. Pass it back to the man. No, it gets stolen by Brown. Oh, no. Chase him. Chase him down. Get a block off. Blue. Block it. There's the shot. Is it on? Looks like it's on target. No, just wide. This is hard. This is really difficult with like a full everything happening here. Passes it back. Okay. Ooh, passes it back to me. Here we go. And I think I'm just going to take a shot. Nope, blocked. Shot. Yeah! 2-pointer by me. Let's go. Woo! I had no idea where that observer was. I did not line it up at all. Okay, and again, the key to defense is being spread out well enough. Where's the stupid ball? Oh, it's down there. Maybe go for a 3-pointer. Oh, is blue on my team? I don't know if blue's on my team. Blue is on my team. Blocked by blue. Passes it to me. I've got a breakaway here. Where's the stupid observer? There it is. And there's the shot. Are you kidding me? That was right on. Ah. Ah. I had the breakaway and I thought I lined it up with that obs perfectly, but nope. That's sometimes what basketball is, folks. Sometimes you think you have the shot lined up and it doesn't go in. Yeah, I think most people have a love affair with the carrier at some point in their lives. I agree. Ooh, perfect! Yeah! 2-pointer. Nice shot. Okay. Woo! Should have dunked it. I know, right? Okay, that's a pass to me. That's a pass up there. A little bit dangerous, and no, it's a turnover by Falcon. No! No! Get it! Where's the stupid ball? It's a pass out to yellow. No! Pass it out to me. I don't know if you know who I am. There's a pass to red. The jukes! No! White gets the steal. I was trying to leak out. Oh, great pass. Great pass. I think the biggest problem here is knowing where your teammates are and which one is who. Right? Who's the Hydralisk? Who's the Defiler? I don't know right now, and that's not good for basketball. Oh, he's trying. I'm trying to get open, man. I'm being shadowed. No, it's an interception. And then it's back. And then... nope, yellow with the steal. I'm trying to leak out on offense. It's not going very well. And there's another shot. That's on target. Points! Nice. That was awesome. So much clicking. Right, Crimney? Kind of amazing. Oh, there's the shot. And it is off target, but picked up and blocked by Brown. Shoot it. No, it's blocked. There's too many people in the paint. Wait, where's the stupid... Ah! It's all the way over here. We're getting our butts kicked. If this goes in, we're going to be down big time. And nice. Oh, no. Okay. All right. Here we go. We're down 6-2. 15 points to win. This is not going well for us. Where the... Oh, that's to me? Nice. Pass it out. Pass it up to blue. Shoot it, blue. You got this. Yeah, nice. Okay. Okay, we're pulling back even. 6-4, 6-4. Where? I don't know where the ball is. Where's the ball? Oh, it's over here. Crap. And it's a shot on goal. Wide left. Wide left. I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna try a corner 3. Oh gosh. Passes it. Almost intercepted. Nope, not intercepted at all. Actually, that was pretty good. No, the shot is off target. It is so hard to line it up. Happy, welcome back, Happy. How you doing? You feeling any better today? Ah. Nice block, Blue. Nice block. Oh, the pass is intercepted. And out of bounds. Oh, it's going to let me go over here? Okay, sounds good. No, blocked. Stolen and shot on goal. Pretty close. No. Oh, no. Ooh, pass all the way down here. Come back around. Ooh. Tooth surgery doesn't sound fun, Happy. Did it all end up going well for your dad? Oh, I'm not playing defense right now, but I am playing defense right now. Teal's leaked way out here, folks. Getting double teamed in the paint. He shoots, it gets blocked because he's being double teamed in the paint. Oh no! Oh, he misses the layup. Oh no, brutal. Brutal stuff. The jukes, the shuttle jukes are good. No, gets it stolen from behind. Freaking stupid shuttle physics. There's the shot, it's on goal, it's on target. Nice. Ow. That hurt. Skirt, skirt. That's right, skirt, skirt. Passing it off to the man. Getting shadowed a little bit here. Gotta pass it out. No, it's a Brown. Intercepted by Brown. And another fast break attempt. A little bit off the mark. Jukes out, passes it back. Leaks out, gets it, stolen. No, Blue, you're killing us. Okay. Rip. Says our guy Gallons. Taking an angle, juking up, juking back. Trying to get it through, turns it over. Passes it ahead. Oh, I thought I stole it. No, we're on the same team. Ooh, pass attempt intercepted, stolen back. This is crazy. No, stolen. Get it, get it. Nice block. Oh, no, the turnovers. This is some really ugly basketball right now, folks. A lot of turnovers, not many shots on goal at all. Oh, we got a breakaway. We got a breakaway. No, yellow with the interception. I think that was a shot. That wasn't even a pass. Do I have it? Are we running? Who's on my team again? Brown is. No, Brown is not. Brown's ahead. That's right. Oh, nice block by Red. Trying to pass it up. Doesn't make it here. No, it gets intercepted by Yellow. It's a pass into the paint. Mid-range jumper pull-up. No. Fast break. Nope, can't make it. Not going to make it. Fall back this way. Another jukes. Jukes juking back. Juking up. Heck yes, let's go. The jukes. No, can't get past him. It's a shot from downtown. What a shot! That was incredible. My goodness. Oh, intercepted. But they're too good. They're kicking our butts right now. Oh, it's curving in. It's curving in. GG. Oh, that was amazing. 2 huge 3-pointers from downtown there. I don't even... Does this make any sense? Does this like show who scored points or what? Maybe. I don't know. Either way, that was fun. Thank you, Savior Sword, for that map. That was awesome. Difficult. Yeah, Steph Curry range for sure. Okay, let's do a hero 1v7. Hit that like button if you haven't. What are we at? 71 likes, trying to get a full 100 likes for today on the YouTube side. Whew. That is a lot of clicking. My middle finger is like sore after that. Yeah, Tatum for 3. It's going on the bingo card. Basketball, RJB, hero. He needs a break. He says, if anybody else wants hero, I'll swap out, he says. I mean, the good news is that the hero gets hero units they're producing, which is awesome. So, we'll see. Avcatinus wants to try. All right. We'll go Avcatinus. Okay, waiting for RJB to get back. We'll let Avcatinus be the hero here. Happy wants to try something very bad and maybe game-breaking. RJB is so good, he can win these AFK. Alright, RJB comes in as Zerg. We've got random Protoss, random Terran, Zerg, Terran, random Protoss there by Big One at the end there. Looks like a Protoss hero coming in from Avcatinus. This is a fastest map where it's 1v7. Avcatinus is the Protoss hero. He chooses to give 1,500 minerals and 100 gas. Take the free helps as Avcatinus, so he's playing Toss, which means he gets little zealots that are not just zealots, but instead they are phoenixes, and dragoons that are phoenixes, and warbringer reavers, and Garanthor carriers, and all sorts of fun stuff. His enemy right now, regular Terran player, it is Wubwua playing Protoss Terran in the top right, or top side. Top right is RJB playing the Zerg and the blue. We got a brown Terran right side. Big Wan, oh, sorry, yellow Terran right side is Happy. Then we have Big Wan playing Protoss in the bottom right. We got a magenta Zerg, Gallons. a green Terran player Bazump, and then an orange Protoss is Detroit. Hey, what's up, Darthling? Welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here. Okay, what do we got, folks? Avcatinus throwing down his first couple gates. Going to be Phoenixes. He's protected with these little floor guns for the start, the first couple minutes. So I'm going to step away for a second. Let's see what this is. Arcadiox, thanks for the $10 super chat. What's up? Thank you so much, man. Appreciate your continued amazing levels of support. You're the best. I'm going to step away for a second. I'll be right back, though. Hey, what's up, Travis? Yeah, we're on a live game portion of the stream. We've got a hero here. He's sending Phoenixes in to RJB's base. Does he have enough Sunkens to hold here? The drones are on hold position. They need to be targeted particularly, and they are. They get targeted quite nicely here, but the Sim City looks pretty good. Some Zealots are bouncing around. They're not getting hits off on these Sunkens all that well. And if you're the hero, I always say you really got to get in there and kill at least 3 people in the first 10 minutes to make it easier on you the longer the game goes on. Some Lings pop out. They're not going to do super well against these guys. The Sunkens are out, though. There's a serious number of Phoenixes in here, too. RJB, on the other side of it, did throw up a hatchery inside Avcatinus' base. He almost got Lurker Aspect Research, he says, but then the Hydroden died a half second before it would have finished, which is insane. Crimney, those 2 beacons for Avcatinus are, you can give your enemies a bit of a help. You can give them a lump sum of minerals and gas, like 1,000 minerals and like 500 gas or something to start off the game to help them out if you want. You don't have to do that, though, but Avcatinus did to make it a little bit more even. Looks like he's heading on down next to Gallons a little bit, but Hydra Sunken doing some work there. This hatchery's gonna die. RJB says, I need some help, man. My lair's still alive. I can help you guys. But if not, oh, is he gonna leave him? I would not leave him. RJB being alive is a pro. Oh gosh, yeah. I mean, hatch, yes. Lair, get the, stop attacking everything else. Get the lair. Oh, big old push up here on Wabua. Looks like he died. Yeah, Wabua spawning next door to the hero is tough. Yeah, I mean, these Phoenixes are doing 40 damage per shot. They get speed. I mean, these Phoenixes are awesome, dude. I got a shout out on another YouTuber's video, Troll Plays. He cheesed DeWalt on Big Game Hunters. Oh. I got a shout out from Troll Plays. Why'd I get a shout out on a DeWalt video? I mean, I appreciate it. Appreciate the shout outs. I should probably give him a shout out back, but what was the context there? So, RJB is alive. He's got a spawning pool. He's got a hatch. That's awesome. Wabua is floating, so he's alive too. We have these nice little extra mineral patches in everybody's base. So you can have a little a neighbor if you want. Somebody comes in and rebuilds inside your base. It's a lot easier than in normal fastest map. But yeah, RJB is alive, which is good. Wabua technically alive too. A big attack here in on Happy, who doesn't have any bunkers or anything. What the heck, man? How do you have... He tried to hard wall his front and assumed that would help him against a ton of Phoenixes, both of the Dragoon and of the Zealot variety. His SCV count's getting obliterated. He's way too greedy. Happy gambled and appears like he may have lost here. Oh, he was just mentioning streamers and YouTubers for StarCraft. Well, good. I mean, there aren't like 100 of us, right? So, fair enough. RJB says, we need arbiters with stasis. That's a good call. Yeah, Phoenixes do 47 damage per hit. Protoss is pretty strong, man. I think Zerg's probably the weakest in Hero 7v1, but Protoss is not bad at all. Oh, okay. Fleet Beacon coming up. Citadel. He is triple gating out something, Avcatinus is. So heroes don't take up supply, and also the hero can go over the 200 supply limit. So hero can get really big, really fast. Oh, he went mass scout. It's not even carriers. He's got Artanuses out here blasting away Detroit right in the face, dude. Oh, that is tough. That is some tough stuff. So if Wabua, RJB, and Happy get wiped out in the first 9 minutes, 4 people down if we count our guy Detroit, which I think we probably should. Woo! Yeah, this is definitely fun. Okay, swinging down the left side here, Avcatinus. Who's got enough anti-air? Oh no, Bazump made 1,000,000 siege tanks. Ah, the tech switch into Sky Toss. Unexpected by Bazump. And he's in trouble. Like, this SCV count, look at it. Look at it. Look at it die. I mean, it's individual deaths on those. Bazump's like, can I put some tanks in here and put them on the other side of the wall? And Bazump has a lot of SCVs. Yeah, they're gone now. So, his economy is murderized. Looks like a big counterattack. Gallons has a ton of Hydras. They're going to trade well against the scouts for sure, even if they're hero scouts. And then tanks on the back from Bazump. I kind of like this. A Hydra tank attack here on Avcatinus, who's our hero. Dragoons are going to trade pretty well against the Hydras because they're hero Dragoons. At some point, you kind of wish you had a little bit of splash damage here. Maybe some High Templar. Archons, maybe not super good, but not bad either. Run Zealots past. Use Futu. Use DTs on the Nexus. Oh, some DTs are, yep, here from Big Wan. Dude, what is with the mass scout memes? Honestly, this is 3 times today we've had players build scouts for like no reason at all, and they're not winning. This is pretty intense. I don't know. Yep, Storm's great. Avcatinus has a lot of HP, though. He's got 500 of it. He shouldn't have obs. He has a single cannon up here, and the cannons are not heroes. Is there an observatory? No. But these cannons putting in some work here. Yeah, DTs get out of there. The double cannon means they're detected. They're bouncing around. Ooh, sniping the enemy Templar Archives. Looks like they do get it just barely, but every DT dies in the process. Still flooding Hydralisks here. Our guy Gallon, siege tanks from Bazump. His economy is dead, but he's not out of it. There's one scout down here taking out supply depots of Bazump, which, he'll get there eventually, I suppose. RJB is going Guardians against Scouts. Weird. I mean, I don't know. I mean, this is what he's doing. He's committing to this whole Scout thing. Oh, getting big siege tank hits off. Oh, 39 kills on that tank, wiping out a ton. Tank shot on Avca's workers. Yeah, he's in trouble economically now. He has got 80 minerals in the bank. The mass scout is not going to work. Why? Why would you go mass scout? I know they're heroes. Okay, it's zealot scout is a little bit better. I'm not going to say no to zealot scout at all. But man, scouts alone are not going to accomplish a lot here, right? Right. So up here, trying to deal with some more death damage because he died, but he's not dead yet. Right, Detroit, a lot of people took damage, but they didn't get completely wiped out, which is a major problem for Avcatinus here. He has time to rebuild. He's got 3 Nexuses to get that probe count back up post-haste. Yeah, Bazump's revenge. Exactly, Psychonauts. Hero Scouts do have a cool name. We do like Avcatinus. Trying to make sure that Wubwuwa doesn't come back as a threat. I honestly would not be worried too much about Wubwuwa, but maybe going to make sure that RJB is actually dead. Yeah, how many gateways does the man have? 2 gate Zealot. He's getting overrun, man. He doesn't have enough production. The hit to his economy slowed him down a lot. This mass scout thing is all sorts of memey, but it's not getting the job done here from Avcatinus. Yeah, I think that's it. I think he did a good job mostly killing 3 people, but he didn't kill 3 people. And Gallons has been a major problem, obviously. Big Wan's been a huge problem here, too. Yeah, just no splash damage. Nothing that's going to make these Hydras worry except for the Phoenixes, right? Which are doing good. I mean, I'm not going to say the Phoenixes are at 2-2. These are 2-2 Hydras. The upgrades from Gallons are pretty fantastic. No. Mojo, these are Avcatinuses. I think there's a special way you can get Mojos in this, but I think you... can't remember. Like if you build a Garantha Thrower, you get a Mojo for free or something like that. Yeah, this is done. Dude, what the... Mass Scout. Honestly, trying to win with Mass Scout is just not okay. And that's it. GG. Avcatinus is down. He's out. He went Mass Scouts for some unknowable reason. I think he was just trying to style on everyone. He's like, if I win with Mass Scouts, it just shows how much better I am than everybody else. And then he just got his face kicked in. So, GG. All right, one last thing before we got to wrap this thing up. It worked better than I thought it would, says Happy. Happy, you want to try your thing? RJB says, I got revenge. You did. You were not entirely killed by Avcatinus. Your plan? The one you were talking about in Hero? Oh, you did? Oh, lol. I thought you had to be Hero for it. Oh, using Engineering Bay to block the Hero's mineral patch. Yeah, that's, I mean, pretty classic move. Usually better against Zerg than Protoss, though. Yeah, he needed High Templar or Reavers or something like that. Yeah, if you had a closer spawn, it would have been 1 versus 67. We'll do one more. We'll do one more Hero 7v1 to wrap this thing up. My goal gets screwed up. What is teal? See who wants to be hero this time. Yeah, RJB says you can still mine even if there's an engineering bay on the top of it. So it's another RJB Terran here. Definitely scary stuff. Enemy Terran says happy. Big Wan, Dark Knight, happy. Detroit, Gallons, Avcatinus, and Bazumper out here. Okay, let's go. Last thing of the day, let's rock. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks for the super chats, the new memberships. What do we get today? Any Twitch subs today? I don't know if we did. Got rated by Minehold. Got a couple follows, which is always nice. All right, we got RJB top left, Terran hero, Jim Rayners as Marines, Jim Rayners as Vultures. Then we got cool stuff like Alan Scherzars as Goliath and Tom Kazansky's as Wraith pilots. Next door to him is a brown Protoss. It is Gallons. We've got Big Wan playing Zerg in the top right, a red on the red Avcatinus on the right side playing Protoss. A purple Terran bottom right is Dark Knight. We got a tan toss on the south side, Bazump. An orange toss in the bottom left, Detroit. And then a white Terran on the left side is Happy. Happy, 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 happy. Yeah, thanks everyone for tapping the like button. We are getting there. We've got a pretty solid push if we're going to get all the way to 100, but that's okay. Usually people do watch the VOD afterwards and give us those 100 likes eventually, so that's pretty nice. What's up, Jack? Happy Wednesday. I'm like, what day is it today? Wednesday. Totes Wednesday. Yeah, so using that extra little bonus income given by the hero, Big Wan goes 3 hatch. By that I mean 2 hatch and a pool immediately. Avcatinus goes Forge Gate. Again, part of this is if you spawn near the hero, you probably want to invest into cannons, sunkens, bunkers, right? Things like that to try to stay alive against the incoming Jim Rayners. If you're farther away, what you probably want to do more of is macroing up, right? Hardwall, macro up, try to get to some kind of tier 3 play. Yeah, looks it. Yeah, he's going to try to lift a Rax and get Marines inside Happy's base, but he's ready for it. Going to try to land it. No, the SCV is blocking the land, and then a Marine comes out. 6 stuff, Happy. That's really awesome. Way to shut that down. And then Big Wan's sending some Lings up to try to fight, but like running into a bunch of Jimmies is not really great. This Rax is going to land, though. This is something where Gallons should be ready for this. He is not. He sees it. He's in position to see it with this pylon, but nope. Unfortunately, does not see it. Barracks lands. Marine production begins? No, he's worried about these Lings. He's too busy focusing on Big Wan being an annoyance more than anything else. Also, a Zealot wanders in from Bazump, you know, might as well. But, ow, ow, ow. If you get spotted, you're dead. It's like you're trying to escape from a mass murderer in a video game, right? Oop, got an SCV. That's a win. Getting an SCV is definitely a win. Big Man is just sitting here at 18 supply. Just flooding lings in here. And the thing is, these lings cannot win against these dudes. But he's keeping the Marines at home, right? So in that sense, it's a win. He's allowing everybody else to not die. And the more people that are not dead in the first 5 to 10 minutes of the game, the better it is for these 7. And the worse it is for RJB. So this is pretty good. I mean, every minute matters. Tries to get Firebats in there. Cannon's a little bit too hefty. The Guy Montag Firebats doing 32 damage per shot. There you go. 32. No, not working for you. So finally, here's a move out, right? RJB decides to move out. Is he going to get backstabbed is the question. If he moves out too far and these lings roll in. These SCVs are not hero SCVs. That would make it interesting, though, if we could do that. But hero SCVs do not exist in Brood War, therefore no. Alright, so these lings roll in. Get wiped out. Big attack on Happy. Happy, what are we trying to do here? I don't know. But he didn't really defend at all, did he? He tried to rush into Wraiths, I guess? Yeah, I think he maybe... Yes, he tried to make some Wraiths instead of actually, you know, making defense, which would have been nice. Avcatinus has some fast DTs out, though. So the DTs are going to be pretty good against someone that doesn't... Oh, he does have a comm sat. Enough energy for a scan, too. There's the scan, and there's the dead DTs. All right. RJB getting that scan out right in time. Machine Shop, Rax Factory, dead. Cloaked Wraiths actually getting in here. Turrets are on the way, though. If not already here, because they are. Engineering Bay helping with that. He's worried about drops. He was thinking about it. Here comes a bunch of Zealots from Gallons, along with RJB running for his life from the DTs. He doesn't have a scan right now, but falling back to the turrets is going to help a lot. Yeah, this is interesting. All right, Marines holding back at defense. DT blithely follows in, does nothing, and dies. That's a little bit sloppy from Avcatinus. Zealots don't really want to fight this either. Maybe if they had speed, maybe if they had like an armor upgrade, but these guys are doing 18 damage per shot. They have stim and range by default. Look at this guy. DT holding up. Wraiths stopping production on a starport, at least from RJB. That's going to slow him down a little bit too. So we've done some work, right? Everybody's alive except for Happy, which in 6 minutes is pretty good. DT's continuing to hack away at these Rainers. They've got 200 hit points, but yeah, when DTs are doing swings of 43 with the +1 attack, that really adds up pretty fast to kill those Marines. So far, so good. I think we're looking at a pretty fantastic display out of these 7 right now. They won the last one, but RJB is kind of a monster here. He's adding in the tanks, which are Edmund Dukes, doing 70 damage unsieged and 150 damage sieged up. They are siege tanks that will ruin your morning. Can you get some vision over the wall for that tank, please? That'd be pretty rad. There's a DT hiding as these cloaked Wraiths trying to micro against these SCVs. Don't want to get scanned and killed, though. Definitely don't want any of that. Not even close. Big Wan throwing up more and more hatcheries at the front. Sunken's there, too, trying to hold. But once the siege tanks show up, we're in trouble. Avcatinus has 2 shuttles and a dream. Where can he slip in here? Little groups of anti-air seem to be everywhere from RJB, though. These guys don't have speed yet. Gallons. Oh, wait, maybe it just kicked in. Okay, that hurt. That was not good. That was, in fact, bad. Yeah, trying to engage with tier 1 units against a hero is generally not going to go very well for you. Just throwing that out there. Are we still... Yeah, cannons, no. Yeah, Albrand, no kidding. Okay, couple Reavers, again, going after these starports. Mask Kazansky's kind of been a strategy of RJB when he's been the hero here. So taking down his starports and taking that away from him is going to be annoying at least. DT finished off the starport. Another drop tries to come in. 2 of the shuttles are alive. Nope. Yeah, RJB is pretty locked up against Zealots right now. Or drops and Zealots. I guess both. Hey, look, it's some Zealots. What is incredible about that? DT wandering blithely again into detection range and getting wiped out. So we need more plans, right? We need more Reavers would be good. Like mass Reaver against all these Marines would be great, except the tanks exist. So that makes it a little bit more difficult. Yeah, I'd say Reaver, and then maybe try to bring something along that can kill the tanks. What do we want, though, right? Scouts? Not really. Carriers, maybe? Your own Marines are not actually going to trade very well here, Dark Knight. I need you to get into something else, dude. He's got his own tank, which is fine. Siege's walls, says Avcatinus. They're in the walls. A ghost can nuke. Yeah, definitely. Actually, can you... I mean, got a comsat, so yeah, I'm assuming we can build nukes. Who are the ghost heroes? What ghost heroes exist within the campaign? Because that's the limitation here, right? You can only use hero units that exist in the campaign. What's up, Lucky Owl? No, I gotta go pick up my kid up from school in about 10 minutes, so, or 15, but we'll be back tomorrow. And also on Friday. Ooh, yeah, you're right, Duran. Good call, Albrand. Forgot about Duran's a ghost. Where is he? Are you making any Lieutenant Durans? No? Yes? We don't have a time tomorrow. No, Grant J, but it will be an earlier stream. And then Friday, we will try to do a later one. But again, when I have the kids, I can't do crazy late streams. Because I have to, like, make dinner and help with homework and stuff. So, next week, we will get some later streams in there. Like, starting an hour ago, right? It'll be good. Yeah, Reavers. Okay, here we go. Reavers, siege tanks against the Marines. Yes. This is great. Little D-Matrix on a Jim Raynor there, fighting his heart out. Incoming Zealots getting melted. Oh, man. RJB holding. Ah, you'll be deer hunting next week, Lucky Owl. Sorry about that bad timing, sir. What's up, Eumund? It's not Kerrigan. It's gotta be Duran. Lieutenant Duran. Yeah, man. Defensive matrixed up siege tank of powerness. Fighting hard. Goliaths joining the party. Yeah, a lot of people are alive, and one way to win this hero thing is to just push front forever. Just keep flooding, fastest map, get your macro cycles down, right? This is exactly what you do, and eventually the Terran gets overrun and just can't keep up. And by the Terran, I mean the hero. Oh! That looked like a pretty fail drop to me. Does it seem like a fail drop for you? Alexei Stukov. I don't know if he's making scouts, though. The man has a covert ops. He's not building any scouts. These are all Marines. Boo, I say. Oh, big old carrier fleet up the left side here from Detroit. Dark Swarm. Ah! Nuclear launch detected. Who, what, where? Oh, it's that. It's this. It's happy. You mean by right of your carriers. Okay, a little bit late, but fine. Some interceptors died. Ghost died as well, unfortunately. Carriers coming up the left side. We haven't seen carriers today at all, so it's nice to get some carriers out of Detroit. I like that. The man does have some Tom Kazanskis he can fight with. Actually, they might all be dead. So you got to keep it up, go guys. You need to keep your macro cycles. You cannot let the Terran player, the hero, slow down. Can't let him catch up, right? Is the idea. So there's your Tom Kazanskis, which is the name of Iceman in the Top Gun movie. So that's where that name comes from. I don't think I knew that until like 3 days ago. I just knew him as Iceman. I didn't realize his name was Tom Kazansky. But it is. Yeah, sending DTs in to die is not exactly how you want to do this. Yeah, 12 Rainers are pretty good. And yeah, carriers with high armor enemies. Never a great idea. This is a 5 armor. 5 armor, Jim Raynor here. Ultralisks joining the battle. They don't have anabolic synthesis. They don't. Do they have chitinous plating? Math-wise, they could have chitinous plating if the other upgrades are late. Yeah, look at the Marines just chewing these interceptors apart. Here come the cloaked wraiths. Sniping that ghost. Getting the obs. Getting the obs. Oh, no. Cloaked wraith against carrier hero wraith. Oh, it's actually not cloaked at all for some of these guys. Lockdown. Yes, lockdown's pretty effective against hero units. They have no defense against that. Stasis also pretty good against hero units. No defense against that either. Here we go. Zealots leading the charge. Reavers on the backside. Chunk, chunk, chunk. They're trying to chunk away into into RJB's base. We need more assistance. Red, Avcatinus. He's bringing High Templar along. Who's not participating in this? Detroit's carriers are all dying. They're distracting the wraiths at least, which is good. Arrgh. Well, except for the siege tanks, Tuna. Look at the things inside the Dark Swarm dying to the siege tanks. That's your splash. You don't need melee when you have tanks, man. Looks like sounded like a ghost died. Oh, Avcatinus said he got his economy. Oh, how did you get his economy? No, that nuke landed. What? Where did that nuke possibly land? Ugh. Yeah, I've been saying this a lot recently, but the people that whine about Dark Swarm as Terran, it's like, guess what? Siege tanks eat the stuff that's inside Dark Swarm. Like, maybe if you have one lurker in there, it won't die. But if there's, like, any number of units in there, they will die. Somebody queening? Who's queening? Not Big Wan. Or are you just asking for queens? Spawn brooding on the tanks would be pretty rad. Like, just because you're a hero doesn't mean you're invulnerable to spawn brooding right in your face, right? That's pretty good. Yeah, these tanks, though, what upgrades do they have? 150 plus 15. 165 damage per shot. They are, like, 1-2 volleying down Dragoons, which is kind of normal. Trying to tank, well, I guess he's, like, zealot bombing these tanks, except with Reavers and stuff. Reaver bombing these tanks is one heck of an idea, I suppose. Yeah, Yamato would be pretty good. Ailmond X, I agree with that. Cloaked Race continuing to fight against these carriers. 1 second. I mean, if anything worked there from Avcatinus, it's got to be friendly fire splash on those SCVs, but a pretty good pull from RJB prevented most of that, I think. Oh, stasis. Stasis on the Kazanskis. I don't know if the carriers want to stick around for this. They don't want to fight the Marines either. I don't like carriers here, Gallons. More of them like zealots and reavers and stuff. Oh, gosh. It's 40 44 damage versus air for these wraiths, man. Okay, dark swarms. Nuclear launch detected. What? Who is nuking and where? Is it RJB getting nukes off? That'd be cool. I mean, we're moving in here. Getting plagues off them, these tanks, is really important. Effectively zealot bombing the tanks, just coming in on the front side. It's working out pretty well. Another nuclear launch detected. It's happy that has the ghosts, right? Is this guy nuking? He looks like he's nuking. But also seems like a bad idea. Is this guy nuking? He did. Why did he nuke right here? I don't know what that was for at all. Gonna be honest with you. The cloaked wraiths, or the wraiths, man, just eating up these zealots. That's not something you would ever thought you would hear, man. Good grief. Yeah, got our Alan Shezars down here doing, holy crap, 40 plus 32. 72 damage per Goliath hit. You can upgrade past 3-3 if you're the hero, I think. Can the regular people upgrade past 3-3? I don't know. I don't know if they can. Oh, yeah, they can. So, yeah, it's 4 attack, 4 plating for these Detroit scouts. Another nuclear launch detected, where it's gotta be happy, right? Oh, there's our dot. Yeah, I mean, just chaos, right? Chaos inside RJB's base is going to be bad for him. Oh, he catches the wraiths! Ooh. Not all of them. That was very close to disastrous for those wraiths. Nobody's dead. Happy's at 70 supply, but everybody else is looking good. So I think RJB is going to lose this. I think there's just too much of everybody at 20 minutes. RJB is good, but even he gets worn down eventually if everybody is still alive, which is why, again, it's so important to kill someone or 2 someones or 3 someones in the first 10 minutes of the match, because then this becomes a lot less problematic. It's just too much. It's 7 people bringing the heat from all 3 races into your base. We got scouts to deal with. We got carriers to deal with. Ultralisk's Dark Swarm. Ghost with lockdown. Another lockdown goes down. Your production's taking super hits. The wraiths are here to fight against the scouts. Cloaked especially going to do very well here. Another nuke attempt. Oh, there's the dot. No, Ghost goes down. That would have been a pretty good nuke from Happy. I need him to be launching like 5 nukes at the same time. That's what I need from him. The problem is he's dead and he's a refugee, but he does have at least 4 nuke silos, and also Dark Knight has some nuke silos that he'll maybe try to use. And Avcatinus coming back in again and again and again. You just have to account for too much stuff if you're RJB is the problem. This drop is massive. Look at these Corsairs eating up the early stuff. It's just a mass everything. Good SCV pull. And somehow that drop did nothing. Like, somehow not a single storm got off at all. The SCVs got pulled anyway, so it didn't really matter. Like, great awareness here. Siege tanks continue pushing. A dematrixed Defiler here. I'm guessing that's Dark Knight dematrixing Big Wan's Defiler, which is pretty cool. It absorbs 250 damage, but these tanks are doing 175 damage per shot. So they get 2 shot. Trying to bring ghosts in here. Okay, good lockdown. Again, I think lockdown and stasis is going to be good. Did he recall in some units? He must have. That Arbiter died, though, I guess. Yeah, I just need everybody to kind of be A-moving on RJB at all times. There's just no reason he shouldn't be under pressure consistently. Or he might be able to dig himself out of this one. Not that I think he can. But man, these upgrades are good. 4-5 on the mech. The Racer all at 4-4. Yeah, I got 4-4 here too from Gallons. Yeah, I think the carriers are maybe a mistake at this point. I do. I just don't think the carriers are doing enough damage to anything in here. With all the armor they've got, with 7 armor. 7. So, I mean, I guess you're doing 11 damage with these +5 carriers on attack, but that sounds like a dead ghost to me. Avcatinus says we gotta go, man. Reaver shots. Okay, taking down enemy starports from the hero is good. Distracting, coming up the left side, running into that giant Wraith ball with your cloaked drop. Scan is good, and everybody that unloads dies immediately. Avcatinus has not gotten... Oh, he gets a storm off. Okay, RJB did do a pretty good pull there. Another nuke. Here we go. Double nukes. What does it mean? Pretty good. That opens this area up to maybe a little bit of a drop Big Wan's going for. Great stasis is. Look how fast these ultras die, man. Look how much ultra blood is in the ground. Avcatinus says I got his eco. I don't know if you did. The man still has a decent income. But, oh man, he doesn't see this one. He doesn't see this one. Unload burrow. Recall on top of it. Reaver's getting hits. Get his CC. The lurkers are fighting as much as they can. Stormed up. Are the command centers dying? Sort of. Dark Storm's a little bit late. Focus the CC, the man says. Another nuke attempt somewhere in here. Did he get a nuke off? No, he didn't get a nuke off there. This is an interesting nuke location, I guess, and that's it. Good game, well played, says RJB. Too many people are alive. Too overwhelming. Happy sniped too hard at the start. There it is. If somebody needed an RJB stream snipe accusation for their bingo card, there it is for you today. Oh, that was awesome. That was great. Don't lock up on me, PC. There we go. Excellent. So, way to take him down. Looks like, who killed the most stuff? Not RJB. Bazump killed the most stuff. Avcatinus was right behind him. Whew. And Avcatinus outspending everybody, even the RJB here in this game. The macro was good. Ground units need space. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Anyway, GG's. That was awesome. That was incredibly rad. Okay. Let's go ahead and check out real quick before we go. Thanks everyone for the support. Love you very much. Thank you to everyone who supported me specifically on this stream. Arcadiox with the $10 super chat. Yhaus with the $3.69 Canadian. Ninja $2 super chat. We got a raid from Mineholds, 14 people out on Twitch. Snap became a member at the Zergling level. Andrew super chatted 220 South African Rand. Let's go. And that was it for today. So let's go ahead and toss a raid out to someone out on Twitch. Somebody said you can raid people on YouTube, but I don't know how to do that. RJB doesn't know either, so let's check that out, I guess. And again, quick checkout for polls. Today's poll is, what do you enjoy more in a Falcon live stream? The live games or the replay casts? And it looks like live games is winning out. Replays is a pretty good representation too, but come in. Leave a comment. I'll read it. We got Ramon, we got Gallons, we got Andrew in here giving their comments and their thoughts about this poll. But yeah, check it out. Pollzit is sponsoring the stream. If you sign up for Pollzit, I get a kickback. Like a pretty substantial kickback that helps pay the Nexus mortgage. So come sign up for Pollzit. I know a lot of you have already, and I appreciate that, okay? All right. Love y'all. Let's go ahead and raid... somebody playing fastest. GG easy? Sure. Sounds good. All right. Again, we'll catch you tomorrow. An earlier stream tomorrow, starting maybe in about, I don't know, 15 hours or something. Regardless, love ya. Catch ya. See you, Arcadiox, and bye.